Hello. No copyrighted music. Copyrighted music got flagged last time, and I had to trim it out with the YouTube editor, and the YouTube editor sucks. So I had, I, you know what's annoying about these games? Um, you could set the resolution. There's a patch for widescreen, but it only works for full screen, and you can't do it for windowed. And for whatever reason, when you're playing Fallout in full screen and then tab out, it closes the game. But when you start the game again, it opens it like it never closed. It's very strange. So you have to play in windowed mode if you want to alt tab out. But the window stays 4:3, so you have to size it correctly on your
Welcome,
own.
Moon and
It's very
Star.
awkward.
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Batty Boy. I played a little bit of the beginning of Fallout 2, just to get a feel to see what things are like, especially since we've beaten Fallout 1 already. I may have cheated and looked up how to finish the tutorial dungeon thing, so it's stupid, but we'll be fine. Because I was going around this like, how do I get through this door? And then I was like, oh, really? That's the answer? That's stupid. Like, why would they like? And I have a feeling the solution to it is never gonna come up again. So let me just make sure. Let me make sure all these things are correct. No. Why are these different? These shouldn't be different. Why are these? Why do these look different? What did you guys do? Oh, excuse me. I have no different filters on these things. Why are they different? Um. Oh, there we go. Does that work? Ugh, it's not exactly the same. Hmm. Damn it all. Yeah. I might have to crop it in the edit. Oh well. If I use this footage for a video. Have a nice weekend? I did. Saw the family. It was a holiday weekend, so. Saw my brother. Does the intro have copyrighted music? Picky Bugger, Wild Moths, and Fallout Elder Scrolls reference for sure, haha. Yeah, totally. Okay, so
War.
there we go.
War never changes. The end of the world occurred pretty much as we had predicted. Too many humans, not enough space or resources to go around. The details are trivial and pointless. The reasons, as always, purely human ones. The Earth was nearly wiped clean of life. A great cleansing, an atomic spark struck by human hands, quickly raged out of control. Spears of nuclear fire rained from the skies. Continents were swallowed in flames and fell beneath the boiling oceans. Humanity was almost extinguished, their spirits becoming part of the background radiation that blanketed the Earth. A quiet darkness fell across the planet, lasting many years. Few survived the devastation. Some had been fortunate enough to reach safety, taking shelter in great underground vaults. When the Great Darkness passed, these vaults opened, and their inhabitants emerged to begin their lives again. One of the northern tribes claims they are descended from one such vault. They hold that their founder and ancestor, one known as the Vault Dweller, once saved the world from a great evil. According to their legend, this evil arose in the far south. It corrupted all it touched, twisting men inside, turning them into beasts. Only through the bravery of this Vault Dweller was the evil destroyed. But in so doing, he lost many of his friends and suffered greatly, sacrificing much of himself to save the world. When at last he returned to the home he had fought so hard to protect, he was cast out, exiled. In confronting that which they feared, he had become something else in their eyes, and no longer their champion. Forsaken by his people, he strode into the wasteland. He traveled far to the north, until he came to the Great Canyons. There he founded a small village, Arroyo, where he lived out the rest of his years. And so, for a generation since its founding, Arroyo has lived in peace, its canyons sheltering it from the outside world. It is home. Your home. But the scars left by the war have not yet healed, and the earth has not forgotten.
Okay. So, do any of the other Fallout games have world-ending catastrophes you have to solve? It seems like the first one's the only one. Ugh. Now let's create a character. So, 1, 2, and 3 are all world-ending? Is 3 really world-ending? Or world-threatening? He didn't say the thing, war never changes. He said that right at the beginning. I thought 3 was just the Enclave being all enclavey. Three has the whole clean water part. Yeah, but that's not like... There's no one like trying to destroy the world, right? I don't know. I played Fallout 3 once ages ago. I don't even remember it. If the Enclave poisoned the water in 3, everyone would have died. They would have poisoned all the water in the whole world. Every water. Name every water. So I think we want to... How is... See, on the one hand, I kind of want to do an unarmed build, but on the other hand, I feel like we'd lose out on, like, interesting weapons. But then we don't have to worry about ammunition, which is convenient. Make a build that can't get through the tutorial. Okay, big guns. What is outdoorsman? Low intelligence build. That could be funny, but I kind of want to... I don't want to miss out on stuff because I'm stupid. Like I don't want to miss out on stuff because my character's stupid. I want to miss out on stuff because I'm stupid. Peak unarmed is the power fist, which does take ammo. No. What about a melee build? Using non-ranged weapons in hand-to-hand or melee combat. Unarmed. Martial arts. Agility and strength. Yeah, let's do an unarmed build. Unarmed. Speech. We'll do like a talky, punchy dude. And, maybe doctor. Doctor might make sense because, like if our limbs break. You'll regret not having melee weapons at the beginning? No, I won't. We're gonna get power armor eventually, I'm assuming, so... Take gifted. Our skills are lower, but we get an extra point in every special. And heavy-handed. Fewer crits, but more melee damage. Well, that is a lot more. Chipmunk has transcended Elder Scrolls. Yeah. So I think... How important is charisma in this one? Because people have said that charisma lets you get more companions, but I kind of don't want companions because I hate games with companions. They're just so needy. It's like having a pet, but it's like an asshole pet. But I want a pet following me, but I don't. What is perception? Sequence. I think endurance might be more important. Low charisma will be annoying to play, by the way. Why? If I just beat people up, it doesn't matter. You want strength for unarmed? Well, I was figuring we're gonna get power armor and maybe one of those implants at some point. So I don't want to start with it too high. Know what I mean? Fallen companions were shoehorned in at the last minute. Well, I didn't use companions in... Well, I did use companions in Fallout 1, but he died immediately. Heavy-handed is really bad, but it's... but it says it's good. I get 4 extra points of damage. Because what if I, like, have my luck really low so I don't crit at all? Like, ever? What about Jinxed? What if I take Jinxed? Because I can't... My fists can't misfire, right? I can't drop my fists. And then have, like, no points in luck. So I don't have to worry about it. You can still miss hits. Does luck affect your accuracy? Jinxed and bloody mess, or your fists explode. Finesse, one-hander, kamikaze. Lowers your armor class? No. Fast shot? No. Do whatever will spite the people making build suggestions? Now that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. And then I can complain. Oh, this game sucks because I made it wrong. I'm going with heavy-handed because I don't want to rely on luck to do more damage. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, the damage might technically be higher, but the damage is higher if you roll critical hits. But getting rid of the critical chance, you just increase everything just all the time. Hint into strength. Don't I have a decent idea. I read the manual. We're going with this. Suck it. Just be. Our name shall be 1. Or we'll be 1 with the N at the end. We'll be Onin, and we're gonna because we're unarmed. We're Onin. That's a deep cut. How young can you be? 16. How old can you be? Only 35. Do you want to be Enon? I was thinking Onan because the Bible guy. Unarmed. He jerked off on the ground. None 2. Yeah, Onan does it by hand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm going with that. That's a smart name. I see, smart one. It's an allusion to the Bible. Speech, doctor, unarmed. None the lesser. 3 pence, none the richer. 2 pence, whatever. So charisma would start us with a higher speech level. But you just put points into it and it would go up. Sneak would help you start combat closer to enemies. Yeah, but then I'd have to actively do sneak, and I could just let the enemies run to me and waste some points. And then I can get like double attacks. You know what, we're going with this. That's it. Send it.
Come in, Chosen One. There are things you must know. The village is dying. The signs are everywhere.
Is that a
Withering
bonk?
crops. Dying Brahmin. Sick children. There is hope, however. A slim hope that few know of. The old discs speak of an item called the Garden of Eden Creation Kit. It is said it can bring life to the wasteland.
My computer's taking off.
This will be your quest, if you prove yourself worthy. For that proof, you must first journey to the Temple of Trials. If you survive, come back to me. We will talk more. Our life is in your hands, Chosen One. Prove yourself. Find the Gek. Be our salvation.
We wanted to make an Elder Scrolls game. But we were committed to Fallout. Yeah, for some reason this screen isn't widescreen, but when we go into the temple, these black bars will be gone. Have some questions. I have no answers to your questions. Take the trial set. Okay. First of all, save. Don't tell me what to do. But thank you. Let me just double check the controls. Quick save is F6. Quick load is F7. Why would they put quick save and quick load right next to each other? Jeez, that's dangerous. Which god are you specifically? Wait, what? Oh, literally God. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, which god am I specifically? It's like, See, now it's widescreen. Look how accurate we are. There we go. Have a spear in my inventory, but my skills are unarmed, not gross melee weapons. See, we got 70 in unarmed. I like the noise the ants make when they die. They sound like the ants from Banjo-Kazooie. One punch in these ants. Like the best at this game. Ooh, medicine. Is this chipmunk's ancestor or descendant, though? No. I don't know. Not everybody who uses their fist has to be chipmunk. I did a New Vegas run recently that had to rely on hand-to-hand, and it was gonna be a chipmunk run, but I realized because of the other shtick that I was going with, there were other perks I had to take. So I was like, it's not actually gonna be chipmunk. Oh wait, I gotta move the camera. But yeah, so like for that run, I didn't want to take charisma, and if I were a chipmunk, he'd have to have like 10 charisma. So and also, if it were chipmunk, he'd have to take confirmed bachelor and lady killer immediately, and I didn't want to do that. Your current punch is better than brass knuckles. Okay. Oh, that's still alive. Okay, you guys don't gotta hold my hand. I can figure it out. Can Chipmunk store stuff in his cheeks? No, he's a man. I mean, he could store stuff in his cheeks as well as any other man could. There was a trait called sex appeal. Yeah, I was talking about New Vegas. Yes, Chipmunk with an O because of the monk class, yeah. Because hand-to-hand is nuts. Already healthy. Oh, the door is locked. What do I do? Easy. Just gotta Mr. Magoo your way through the traps. Can you imagine the balls on the person to fist fight a giant scorpion? Oh no, we're poisoned. I wonder how much damage that's going to do. When I first did the tutorial to make sure this game was working, I didn't get poisoned. Because I was too skilled. I was just too good at this game. So, this is kind of stupid. Actually, I'll explain it shortly. Drink the clean water. I think there's an anti-poison somewhere in here. Although we're not taking any damage from the poison. Hello, Nokir. Just cast Balania's Antidote. Or Balnaya, or whatever that spell is called. Ah, yes, Antidote. All better. So, the interesting thing about this, right? We've explored everything for the most part. And this door, it's how do you get through it? Oh, it's impenetrable, and you can't even pick it. Or there's no traps, and you can't pick it. What are you supposed to do? Well, in this ancient temple, obviously you're supposed to look in this urn and find a plastic explosive. Like, why would you assume that? Like, why would you even consider that being a possibility? Like, I understand that being a solution, but why would you assume there were explosives in here in the first place? Oh, there's an ant. This is before the internet and walkthroughs, you just explored until you found it. Yeah, but what if you didn't know you could look inside the pots? Try out some kicks, but the punches are so good. I could punch 3 times with 10 action points instead of only 2. 2 kicks. They repair the door every time after each chosen one. Well, I think they anticipate only needing 1 chosen one, and if they future-proof their stuff, it'll be quite taxing on their morale. Speaking of morale, oh, I had the wrong noise suppression setting on. Every time one of the chosen ones dies, they get sent to the Vault of the Incarnates. Cavern of the Incarnates. What if you test a chosen one, he blows up the door and then only fails on scorpions? Well, then he wasn't the correct chosen one. You're too tired. Greetings, Onin. I have the honor of being your final challenge. To continue with your quest, you must defeat me in unarmed combat. Shall we begin? Oh yeah, so if you didn't take unarmed, wow, that would... What a stupid... What a stupid tutorial. You can talk him down or sneak the key off him, but what if you took guns? Like, guns, lockpick, and medicine, or doctor, or whatever. I'm gonna do a strong kick right to his dick. I missed. I missed his dick. Okay, what if I punch him in the dick? Oh, what's happening? Oh, I thought the game was crashing. I'm missing. Easier just to deck him in the face. Koshai the Deathless, soon you'll be a Fremennik. Ah, yes. Well, I am now a true son of Relica. Who is Fremennik? That is so stupid. Oh, the Holy Vault Suit. Been like 60 years, guys. Yeah, so the Fremennik, it's a RuneScape thing. We can level up. Put 2 points into barter just so it's not negative. We'll put points into speech so it's actually effective. And some points into doctor in case our limbs get crippled. Actually, no, we'll do put points into first aid. I should have tagged first aid instead of doctor. Oh well. I mean, I assume it's the Vault Dweller's suit. I'm just looking around the village the last time I can leave. What can you tell me about the traders you trade with? Keep away from more healing powder. Hakunin Matata. So our mission is to find the Garden of Eden creation
Congratulations,
thing. Yeah.
chosen one. You have survived the Temple of Trials. Are you ready for your quest? Very well. See me.
Is this? Oh,
Chosen
that's
one?
the other.
Why are you here?
I am ready for the holy quest.
Then take this flask. It is from the Holy Vault 13. Vic, a trader in Klamath, brought it to us. He may know where the vault is. You may also need some of what they call money. Here.
How? It's been 2 generations, she knew the Vault Dweller. They're talking. It's like, oh, the 700 years ago, the Vault Dweller left the vault. It just seems very. It's like, wow, we really, like we really went jumped head first into this whole spiritualism. Marie, tell
I
me.
cannot help much. So much has been lost from the long ago. What wisdom do you seek?
Where is Vault 13?
The Holy 13? I cannot help you. Only the Vault Dweller knew. His tales have the sound of a perilous journey. What do you need?
Tell me more about the Gek.
It is a holy artifact. The Garden of Eden creation kit. The discs promise it will make our lands green and our village prosperous. It will save us. More, I do not know.
Well, there's more I want to know.
What do you need?
How do I get to Klamath?
Klamath is to the east.
Okay, everything is to the east. Technically. Even the west is to the east if you go far enough.
What do you need?
Okay, that's it.
Greetings, chosen.
Oh, gee.
Why does the earth before me warm to the touch of your passing?
How much time has passed? I was hoping just this once you'd talk like a real person.
Please reveal to clouded eyes the purpose of your passage. The views of the world are many. A lesson you will learn soon. Perhaps before you reap the experiences of life, you would bestow a kindness?
Did you just ask me to do you a favor? If so, sure, why not?
The plants of dark soul have infested my garden again. Many seasons have touched my bones, and I am too frail for the fight which is eternal in nature. I ask that you be my champion.
I thought Caesar's Legion was a bunch of LARPers. You just asked me to weed your garden? If that's the case, okay.
May the gods bless your efforts, chosen. May your aura grace my presence when the earth breathes clean again.
If you have a low int run, he'll drop the Mystic Act and he'll talk normally. Plants vs. Zombies is different. Got it. I wish my job at gardening was this cool. I don't know, I wouldn't want to fight things while gardening. Keeping the plants alive is hard enough, but having to fist fight other plants? Is weeding not fist fighting plants? Yeah, but they don't fight back. To my knowledge. Maybe that's why I'm so bad at gardening, because I don't notice them fighting back.
Ah, you return. return the spirit of the dweller to the world and bring a smile to the soul of an old man in passing. For this, I give you powders of healing. Remember, they fog the mind as they cleanse the body.
Okay.
And also will I mix the Brock flower with the Xander root together whenever you bring both to me. May your pathways be true and your heart follow suit.
Thanks. When you have an essay, and have to meet the word limit, or the word requirement. It's not healing powder, it's powders for healing. Oh, green goo. Oh, the Gek. Guys, we found the Gek. Let's heal. Is there a time limit in this game? It's like 13 years, right? And that's just like... just the way the engine is. Oh, that's interesting. They changed morning to 8 a.m. instead of 6 a.m. Want me to wake up at 6 a.m.? You crazy? What if we sneak? Sneakies. Can... Hello? What happened? Are they not aggressive? Did I just attack wild animals for no reason? I think so. Oh. They seem to be rather strong. Oh, no. They're dead. So, this game's vibe is so different immediately compared to Fallout 1. Like, this feels like a totally different game. I mean, it is a different game, but you know what I mean. Imagine how it felt going from Fallout 2 to Fallout 3. I don't know, because Fallout 3 at least still has, like, a... I don't know. Like, this doesn't feel like... I feel like I'm in, like, a fantasy world. Instead of a sci-fi fantasy world. What attacked me? Oh, the green goo. Oh, it actually... Ouch, that goo burns. They actually call it goo. I thought I saw a cave opening. Am I stupid? Oh no, that was a shadow. Chaos control! I can't imagine ever playing Fallout 3 again because of that start. Well, you just get a mod that gets rid of that. I hate games with really long tutorial opening things. Especially the ones that are on rails, like Fallout 3. Maybe that's why I never played Fallout 3 again. Specifically because of the intro. Helgen. Yeah, yeah, Skyrim too. Even then, because like at least with Skyrim, if you save, you can get started with the "Who are you?" and then that's you're pretty much in the game. Um, but yeah, if you don't have that save set up, it's like, oh great, now I got to sit through this stupid cart ride. Remake your character before you leave Vault 101. Yeah, yeah, it's like the sewer exit in Oblivion. It's just so weird that they would have that. I don't know. I think there's too much backstory in Fallout 3 and 4. Kind of ruins the. Although I guess the Fallout games have always had a decent amount of backstory. Like your character wasn't just a blank slate necessarily. Maybe in Fallout 1 you kind of are. Is the Oblivion tutorial boring? Yeah. Kind of. On Rails intro, Half-Life says hello. The Half-Life intro, you can't even do anything. Oh, that's the... This is the... Okay, that's... weird. This way. Isn't there is there an option for... Oh no, that was something else.
War never changes. War never changes. War never changes. War never changes.
I think all tutorials are boring. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Why is it... Oh, it's so... Oh, because there's not a left and right, so it's not widescreen. That's weird. Did this... Hmm. Does Joshua Graham show up in 100 years? And mess things up? Klamath. Talk to people, I beg you. No. Haven't seen you in Klamath before. I'm Aldo, the city greeter, the town greeter. It's my job to greet anyone new to town and answer questions they might have about our bucolic little burg. And who might you be? Who might you be? Ah, yes. My name's Onan. You know what I do. My name's Onan of Arroyo. I'm the chosen one. Chosen one. Oh, mighty Onan. You must, you must be very important and powerful among your people. Oh yeah. Surely one of your someone, surely of some of your great, he's drunk, so it makes sense. Statue would be happy to follow our customs of tipping the town greeter. Sorry, chosen one has a little use for money. I have none to give you. New Vegas takes place 40 years after this game, so Joshua Graham is already kicking around somewhere. How old is Joshua Graham supposed to be in New Vegas? Just seemed like the tribalness of the arroyo with the cave paintings and all that, the art and all that. I was thinking like, oh, maybe they're related. Could Joshua Graham be a ghoul? Because he was thrown into the Grand Canyon. It isn't the Grand Canyon super radioactive. I think not. I thought it was. I thought it was used for like a lot of testing or like storage for radioactive stuff. There are uranium mines in the Grand Canyon, or old uranium mines. Sally Dunton, but mostly they call me Big Nose Sally. I'm the owner of this big nose. And this here bathhouse. We have a whole hassleful of special attended baths for you to pick from. Hassleful. What kind of special attended baths do you have here? Varying cost by the amount of time the gal spends with you. Ah, so they're not even subtle. Okay, so it's a brothel. It's just not even baths. The Grand Canyon in Zion we see, at least the water is pure. Yeah, but I mean, maybe he got thrown into a different part of the Grand Canyon. Because how could somebody survive being burned alive and thrown off a cliff if they didn't become a ghoul, like, immediately? Know what I mean? Oh, I can heal my Pokemon. Oh, it's a stove. Oh, what is this? Future tech. Oh. I can cook food. I can cook my Pokemon. Because he has crazy high DT. The fire inside him burned brighter than the fire around him. The flames of Christ. Ghouls aren't more resistant to fire, are they? Well, I'm just thinking like he became a ghoul and that's what allowed him to heal enough so he didn't die. Maybe he doesn't realize he's a ghoul, which is why he keeps himself bandaged up because he thinks that they're burns. Yeah. I like to trade. Got all kinds of things right here. Healing, supplies, booze. Let's see what you got. Well, it looks like trading is... Oh, pipe weapons. Still can't use the scroll wheel. Expensive. What if we sell the Holy Canteen? Okay, no, they don't want it. He does have a slightly raspy voice. There you go. So he's a ghoul. With whom do I speak? Go to a different part of town. Are you cool? Nope, you're not cool. I think I could take it. Come on, die. Danger, Bill Williamson.
Have died. Your quest to find the Garden of Eden
You died.
and return it to your village has failed.
Skeleton looked very fat. Why is this red text? Oh, children. There's a children. He hates me. Okay. You mod every game's death message to be Jaggertharn. Nice tribal, good tribal, don't hurt me. Okay. Clearly I'm a vault dweller. Are children unkillable in this game? I don't know, let's find out. They're attackable. Oh, he ran off screen. Can't get him. All the kids are attacking now. Just... Fucking kid. So they are attackable, but are they killable? Ugh, they keep running away. It's not worth it. Well, after I killed them, I would have reloaded anyway. He said to go talk to somebody named Vic, right? If he chooses to kill children, I cannot be held responsible for his actions. He is a grown-ass man. A grown-ass man. That is true. Oh, is that a sickly Brahmin? Oh no, it's a dead Brahmin. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess a dead... Yeah, it's very sick. Oh, here's Vix. Wait, where? I saw an NPC in here. Where'd it go? Hello? I hate isometric games. Such a pain in the ass sometimes. Is there not an NPC in here? There's something in the trash can? Is the Gek here? You found the Gek! Game over. Oh, bookcase. Radio. Gun. Bullets. Stimpak. There's a take-all option. I gotta remember to use that. More plastic explosives. Ah. But what do I do with them? Oh, more stuff. Oh, he's got the Vault 13 flasks, too. A deck of tragic cards. Nuka-Cola. Booze. It says deck of tragic cards. Collectible cards. Looks like it could have been an expensive hobby if you got hooked. Oh, you can scroll with the mouse wheel. Oh, that's awesome. Best game. I like the HUD so much more in this game, less cluttered. More in Fallout 2 than Fallout 1, because it's exactly the same. I think. It seems to be. Hello? That's a turlet. Tragic is a direct reference to magic. Clearly it's Pokemon. That's the only thing that existed in 1998.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Gurkosaurus. What are these arrows? Find Vic the Trader. Retrieve the Gek for Arroyo. So where is Vic? This is Vic's. But Vic is nowhere to be found. Another turlet. Are you Vic? No. Is this the game with Camp Navarro, or is that Fallout 1? I don't know. I only played Fallout 1 for the first time like a week ago. Anything interesting happen around here, Tor? Meet Tor. Bugmen take moo-moos at night. Tor is scared. Help Tor?
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Sure.
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Righteous Nab, for the prime. I'll help you guard the Brahmin now, Tor. Moo-moo's field points east of here. Now, yes? Is bug. Do punch to bug. Or kick. Now punch. That interaction would have been really funny if I also had one intelligence. You help Moo Moo, me help Moo Moo. Let's go help Moo Moo. We do Moo Moo. We save Moo Moo. And then we go on an adventure across the Mojave. Or wherever the hell we are. The California. That it? What other bugs out there? I don't see any more bugs. Oh, here's more bugs. That's a lot of bugs. on, bring it on. Okay, so you still can't sneak while running. Damn it. That's the problem. I want to keep always run on because that's just convenient. But if I want to sneak, I need to be careful. Runs towards Scorpion. Maybe Tor is a smarter one. No, I could take him. Big Bug's no match for Onan. He'll just make them uncomfortable by doing what he does best. By brandishing his own tail. There's apparently a turn-based mod for Morrowind. Could be fun to play around with. You pair that with the isometric mod, you'd have Fallout and Morrowind. Only problem is the isometric mod is a little buggy. Kind of breaks when you try to go in water. We did it. We've saved the town. How about an RTS mod? We can have Morrowind Tactics. Yeah, but I never play it. Do I not get a reward? Or you suck. You did a good thing. I don't care if it's a good thing. I want rewards. What's the point of helping? Oh, okay, we got we got XP. What's the point of helping people if you don't get benefit from it? What do you think? I subscribed to the myth of altruism? His text is red because of a bug. I don't even know what the red text means. The fall when you played is actually censored. Yeah, I thought there was a strange thing going on because they said they would say drugs, but the text would say chems. Or the other way around. They would say chems, but the text said drugs. So I was thinking like there's a censorship thing going on, which is weird. Red means angry. That makes sense. Nice to meet you, Whiskey Bob. With a name like yours, maybe you should be providing the drinks. Haven't seen a trapper by that name. Arden Buckner. This is my place. Smiley outside of town. Nope. Need something else right now. Buy something? See under the rooms? Okay, goodbye. Where's Vic? Maybe the person who sells stuff knows where Vic is. Do you sell things? What is this? A flare. Okay. Why can't I? That's weird. Try to get some money. Don't need the bullets. Don't need the gun. much money do you have on you? 206. That armor is expensive. Yeah. That works. Can I please get a quick happy birthday? No. Happy birthday. Maybe one of these bathhouse ladies know about Vic. I don't need a bath. Maybe you need a bath. What kind of baths do you have? Get by with a hand wipe? Full body wipe? Ooh. I'm Onan. Do you think I need help bathing myself? I don't think I'm ready to take a bath with someone else watching. No, that's not what it... Then you leave. No, I'm clean. Can I mix and match different baths? No, you have to choose one at a time. Full body wash, what's that going to cost? $55. That's it? Why do they have to be subtle? It's not like it's illegal. Like, who's gonna... Like, it's against the apocalypse law. World famous Dunton's dry meat. Why are you next to the bathhouse? I have some questions. Either of you ever heard about something called the Garden of Eden Creation Kit? Closest I ever got to the Garden of Eden is lovely Jenny's arms over at Ma's bathhouse. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Thanks. Which Dunton are you? Damn simpleton tribals. I'm Chuck, you dumbass. Okay. You're both you're both so damn stupid and ugly. Besides, I don't give a flying fuck which Dunton I'm yelling at. Goodbye, asshole. Barter. Cat's Paw magazine. Some healing powders, I guess. Curious what this magazine is. You're short $1. It's a pleasure doing business with you. You need anything else? No, I think that's it for now, Chuck. Should have called him Buck. What did I just eat the... Oh no, I dropped the book. What? How do I use it? Is this not a skill book? I think that's a skill book. I think I just bought a book. Okay, I don't want to wander around aimlessly forever. Where is Vic? Okay, well, he's in this city. The den. So he's not in Klamath. Okay. So I need to figure out... Somebody has to tell me where he is. Nope, not this way. Aside from the power fist, most unarmed weapons are actually worse than your fists in terms of damage. The spiked knuckles are the only ones worth using. And even then, they become obsolete past level 75 unarmed. Garden of Creation. Garden of Eden. The only way I know to create a Garden of Eden is through plain old hard work. That's something you tribals just don't seem to understand. But I guess that's the difference between us civilized folks and yourselves. Yeah, because the tribals, can't possibly, they're just like, out there in the wilds fighting for their lives. They don't know anything about hard work. I have a lot to learn from you folks. I'd like to be civilized too someday. What other towns are nearby? Riding to the southwest, and the den is a few days south, but I wouldn't go to the den. Why wouldn't you go to the den? It's a bad place. They even enslave ignorant tribals like yourself. It's a week or so south of here. You just said a few days. But most folks that have gone there don't come back. Well, it sounds like it's a great place. They don't want to come back. Does the Garden of Eden creation kit come with snakes and apples, or do we have to use our own? You have to use your own snakes. It comes with apples. Isn't Sulik your slave, or do you just treat him like one? Sulik's a tribal that's working here to pay off a debt he foolishly incurred. He's not a slave. We don't have slaves here in Klamath. That sounds like a slave. Paying off a debt? What do you mean? Well, you see, Sulik got real upset one night and had too much booze. Then, when he was good and drunk, he busted up the place. He did nearly $500 worth of damage. Just now getting the place repaired. Why'd he get so upset? He said he found out that his sister had been kidnapped by slavers, but you'd have to ask him more about that. He's here until he can pay off the rest of the damage he did while he was drunk. How much does he have to work off? He still has to pay $350. If he weren't so lazy and shiftless, it would go quicker for him. He's not leaving here until his debt is paid in full. Sounds like slavery. Maybe slow, but he does sort of grow on you after a while. Now that's enough jaw flapping. Do you need anything else? What if someone else paid Sulik's damages? Well, I'm not going to pay for him. I don't have enough money.
What can we and I do you for?
I assume this is Sulik. Ever heard of the Garden of Eden creation kit?
Never heard of it. But Maida's been keeping us busy.
Who is Maida?
She's the boss. We pay off and go. What can we and I do you for?
He also has to pay room and board and his own meals. Well, of course. Can't expect. I mean, he's not a slave. He has to buy his own stuff. He's a free man. He just doesn't. He just can't leave, and he has to give a bunch of his money to a random person. What are you doing here?
Slavers got our sis. Thought Vic be having information. Couldn't peep him. Got PO'd. Drank like a fish. Spirits of anger and chaos pop out, and now we have to pay some coin to make it right.
You were looking for Vic the traitor?
Vic the traitor, more like. Comes to village, says he knows about slavers. Tells us to come see him. We go. He ain't there.
Your sister was taken by slavers?
Sis went trading at another village and never come back. We and I go look for her.
We and I? What does that mean? What did you find?
Survivor. Dude was in bad shape. Said evil warriors came with magic torches. Fire would lick tribe warriors and they'd go to the spirit.
Magic torch? It's been 80 years. You guys, everybody forget about flamethrowers? What about your sis?
The evil warriors tied up the rest and took off. Sis with them. Friend, we be finding her or dying trying.
Sounds like slavers to me. Have you found anything out about them?
We and I know they're slavers at Din. When we're free, we're out of here. We and I know many things. Travel from great saltwater to home of biting lizards.
Why did you travel so much?
Trader named Vic supposed to be here. He be saying he know about slavers. We show up, didn't peep him. Get pretty hot. We and I be glad to answer.
Who is we?
The spirits with me, friend. They be all around. Sometimes talk.
Kind of like extra bats in the belfry? What spirits?
Spirits be everywhere. Travel with we and I. Grampy Bone do most of talking.
Who's Grampy Bone?
Him strong spirit. Much honor carrying him.
The bone in your nose?
Keep him close. Easier to touch his spirit. That's why he talk the most.
Is this necromancy?
We and I be glad to answer.
No, it's ancestor. It's ancestor reverence. It's yeah. It's not necromancy.
What can we and I do you for?
Okay, so Vic isn't here. So where might Vic be? What's going on in town?
Oh, busy place. Bugmen snatching cattle. Spirits walking. Smiley missing.
Smiley. Who is Smiley?
Smiley's a good hunter. Say he looking for the golden gecko's nest. Didn't come back.
Interesting.
You have more questions for Sulik?
Tell me about the Bugman.
Tor be telling us about bugs that walk on 2 feet and steal Brahmin. Shook him up.
2 feet. 2 foot bugs on 2 feet. Mantises? They have 4 feet.
You have more questions for Sulik?
Trying to think of follow creatures that are on 2. All I can think of is death claws, but those aren't bugs. Hello, Pixel. Walking spirits? What are walking
The
spirits?
canyon east of Herd area supposed to have a walking, howling spirit, shaking the locals. Grampy Bone don't say a word though.
Okay.
You have more questions for Sulik? What can we and I do you for?
What What do you,
We and
questions?
I be glad to answer. What can we and I do you for?
What are you doing here?
Slavers got our sis.
Right.
Thought Vic be having information. Couldn't peep him. Got PO'd. Drank like a fish. Spirits of anger and chaos pop out, and now we have to pay some coin to make it right.
I like couldn't peep him. I like that, like, I like that phrasing. I don't know why.
Vic the traitor, more like. Comes to village, says he knows about slavers. Tells us to come see him. We go. He ain't there.
Okay, so he's not here, but, where could he be? Where is Vic? Where's the music? What happened to the music? There it is. I was gonna say death claws are bugs. They're mutated chameleons with full confidence before I realized what I was about to say. Yeah, it's the chameleon bugs. Think you're civilized because you live in these burnt out ruins of a before time town? Tell me something else. What's going on in Klamath? Better off asking Mama what's going on right here in town. Talk to Mrs. Bruckner about that then. Let me ask about something else. Who's Mrs. Bruckner? Why do I just... She didn't say Mrs. Bruckner. Why would I know who Mrs. Bruckner is? The door appears to be locked. The graphics on these games always look kind of nice. Always look nice even after all this time. Yeah, well, that's the whole, art direction versus graphics sort of a thing. And because there's so much they couldn't have done, it allows you... Your imagination is allowed to fill in the gaps. When they make things look realistic, you kind of lose the imagination gaps. So you can only see what you see. I think that's probably why, when you go back to play a game that you played when you were a kid, you're like, wow, this looks a million times worse than I remember. It's because you remember it with your imagination gaps filled in, But a game like, say, even Skyrim still kind of holds up just because there aren't... Well, actually, that Skyrim's not a... Well, What would be a better example? I can't think of an example. Or like some of the 3D Pokemon games, because it's not pixel art. It just looks like shit, like immediately, like always. Because when it was pixel stuff, you could use your imagination to imagine how the thing is animated, how it would move, and all that. But then they remove the ability to imagine things when they actually animate it. And now it's like, oh, so that's what it's supposed to be like. I think some of the realistic, like real high quality games from today are going to look like shit in 20 years because it's not going to have a style. It's just going to be like, oh, it looks real. How boring. Oh no, I'm doing 2. BioShock looked goofy on release, just cartoony. Yeah, but wasn't that the style? Yeah, I don't think I picked the lock. So I looked it up. Vic is in the den, but I want to see, like, I want to find somebody who tells me to go to the den. Like, I don't just want to be told online. I want to, like, see the breadcrumbs that would have led me there. Ads, job notices, even a drawing. Someone wants lizard hides, someone about rats. Someone's gone missing. Smiley the Trapper is about 6 feet tall, clean and housebroken, mostly. Disappeared up north, and I kind of miss him. Somebody who's 6 feet tall in an apocalypse is... Because I would assume in an apocalypse, people would start getting smaller. Just because of, like, poor nutrition and stuff. So if you're 6 feet tall, that's pretty impressive. Here's $5. I'm ready to be greeted. Maybe this will help. Used to buy some medicine for my dry throat. Consider yourself officially greeted to the town of Klamath. Do you have any question? Oh, jeez. I'm just getting drunk myself. Put our fair metropolis. Looking for a trader that sells before time things. You know, really old stuff. The only trader I know who trades much old stuff is Vic. Where can I find Vic? Haven't seen Vic for a while. I don't rightly know where he might have run off to. You might talk to Jenny over in the bathhouse. She and Vic were pretty thick. Hehehe, get it? Oh my, I haven't lost my touch. No matter how low you sink, you can't lose something you never had. Let me risk asking you something else. You're one of a kind, Aldo. Okay, so we do talk to the matron of the bathhouse. Am I planning on playing all the Fallouts? I don't know. Well, including, like, the spin-off games, like those really bad ones that no one cares about. The ones that I'm pretty sure bankrupted Interplay. Probably not. I'm surprised it doesn't say the name of the NPC we're talking to somewhere. Is Jenny? No, it's Sally. Are you Jenny? My name's Jenny. I'm looking for information about a trader of before time stuff. Interested in traders, huh? Well, I mostly just worked for one trader. Vic was his name. He always had extra money to blow. Among other things. At least when he worked, he did. See, he specialized in really old stuff, you know, technical thingies. Tell me more about Vic. He's a real sweetheart. He would go off for weeks at a time and then come back with all kinds of before-time things, but he often had to travel to the den to sell them. Not much call for that sort of stuff around here. Where is Vic now? I don't really know where Vic is. I know he has a house just down the street from us that I just stole stuff from a little while ago. To the east, he could be out trading with the tribals or even in the den. For all I know. I hope he's okay. He was just getting to be more than just a steady customer to me. Oh. I hope he comes back to you. I think I'll go. Both have herpes, so we don't have to be safe. Me's random stranger, why isn't your name on my screen? Well, it's a video game, damn it. And sometimes I can hover over a person and be like, oh, that's Steve. You see Steve. Oh, never mind. I was supposed to be like, see, it says see you later, Smitty. How can I know that without him telling me? But he just told me. Watch over all this junk. Only got one thing worth doodly squat. What is that? It's none other than this Chrysalis Motors Highwayman. They used to say that nothing can stop a highwayman. They sure built him tough, I'll say that for him. Does it run? If it ran, do you think I'd still be in this shithole of a town? Yeah. Well, you're probably right. I kind of got settled in. $2,000 to buy a car. Someone brought me the battery. And fuel. Oh, no. Battery, no, strike that. And I guess I need a fuel cell controller too. If I had one of those, I'd sell the car for $2,000. Even install the controller so it would run right. I don't know why this font is so hard for me to read. Hey, what did I miss? We just showed up in the den. What the hell was that? Running around weird. It scared me. Oh, the Brotherhood. Hello, Onan. I'm Joshua. Ah, two people from the Bible. How do you know my name? Your recent activities have drawn attention to you. What activities? We killed scorpions. People talk and people listen, and word gets around. You need to remember that you are only a small fish in an ocean of sharks, Onan. What do you mean by that? Let's just say that you're the new kid on the block, and you don't know what's going on in the neighborhood. There's a lot more going on than your simple quest. Go on, I'm listening. I've said enough for now. I think you should get about your business. Wait, I need to ask you some questions. Might as well enlist and start working on the path to power armor. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Looking for a trader named Vic. Do you know where I can find him? You run afoul of the Slavers Guild. There's a guild of slavers? You could find him there. Good luck. Can you tell me where the Slavers Guild is? I said one question. And that's it. Nope. What a prick. Whoa. Whoa. That text was a little garbled. Private property, move along. But I want to join the Brotherhood. Oh. A genuine mummy. Let's see the genuine mummy. Can we grind it up and make medicine? I am the great Ananias. He offers you a slight bow with a flourish. I bring mysteries from near and far, friend. Mysteries from a world beyond our own. From the netherworld. What kind of mysteries? Mere mortal. I know things mere mortal man is not meant to know. Aye, Nyarlartho, sorry. Got a little carried away there for a moment. I have tales of a ghost that haunts these very grounds, as well as a genuine Egyptian mummy that you could see right here in this marvelous sarcophagus. Um, Tell me about the mummy. I'm just dying to hear more about that. No, my friend. A mummy. Straight out of the sands of ancient Egypt to the sands of the wastes, exclusively for you to see. Okay, I'll bite. How much to see the wizened corpse? Wizened or wizened? $25. Okay, I'm curious. Open the sarcophagus lid, and the marvelous mummy will be revealed. I have a feeling it's just going to be a ghoul. There you go, the mummy. The door to the sarcophagus swings open to reveal a desiccated corpse that looks very much like an ordinary ghoul, standing in a poorly painted, chipped, and cracked papier-mâché sarcophagus. That's a mummy. I can't believe I just paid $25 to see a 6-foot hunk of jerky. A 6-foot hunk? Wow, that's fantastic, I guess. You look at the mummy very intently for a while. Thanks, goodbye. No, do the first one. Well, that was a waste. It just took my money. I just got scammed. Donkey punch. Hello? Oh, are we crashing? Uh-oh. Game's crashing. Oh, no, we're good. Leave me alone. Give me back my money. The great Ananias. Missed. Not so great, are you? Yeah, you too. A genuine mummy. Probably was a bad idea. Am I using the restoration patch? I am not. This is warts and all. Who are these guys? They look significant. Greetings. Hey man, I'm Joey. What are you doing on my turf? Your turf? I don't think so. Looking for information. What do you want? Have you heard of Vault 13? Never heard of it. Don't tell me they've come up with another new chem. Nothing can't beat Jet. Nothing can beat Jet. No, it's a place. Never mind. Okay. There's nothing I can get from them. A Reliant? Is a Reliant? Is that just a like a gentler way of saying a chem addict? You're standing in the hole. Best damn bar for 100 miles. Everyone crawls into the hole when it's time to let loose. Now don't you be causing too much trouble, you hear? I see why you call this place the hole. Better shut your hole. Or what? Really? He's dead. Oh, come on. Okay, why does combat keep almost crashing my game? Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let me restart the game. Oh, are you serious? I gotta resize the thing every time. How is Fallout 1 better in this regard? The game had 9 months of dev time. Yeah, but it looks like it was built on the same... like, built on top of the same thing that Fallout 1 was built on. So, like, they had a lot of the foundation already built. It's kind of like Majora's Mask with Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask was pretty quickly made. But it's because they were building it on top of something that was already made. Here's the Slavers Guild. What exactly does your guild do? We have slaves. You're a demanding player? What do you mean? Expecting a window to be the same size when I open it? You demand? Of course I demand. I demand only the best. Sometimes. You gotta be shitting me. We capture and sell slaves. That's what you're here for, right? You're looking for some action? Do you know a man named Vic? Yeah, Vic. That merchant guy? The one that sells the old vault stuff? He's fucked. Metzger pretty pissed with him. Who's Metzger? Damn, you don't know Metzger? What are you doing in this town if not to see him? He's the head of the Slavers Guild. Can I ask something else? I'd like to buy some slaves. Talk to Metzger about that. He doesn't normally sell to the public. Has his hands full with bigger customers. What about Vic? The dumbass Vic pissed Metzger off about some radio or something. I doubt that he'd sell him. You'll have to talk to him about that. Where is Metzger? He's in the back room right through the door. Well, we happened to steal a radio from Vic's place in Klamath. What was the name of the city we were in? Klamath? Metzger is German for butcher. Huh. Klamath. About Vic. He's one of my... He's the one that specializes in vault technology, or so he says. He's my property now. He's not going anywhere. Why are you keeping him here? That little fuck. He sold me a radio that he said would be able to pick up some transmissions. It didn't. I caught his ass trying to sneak out of town before I found out. Bad mistake. No one fucks with me. He's lucky to be alive. These people are so... They're such potty mouths. These slavers are rude. Fun fact, that is Chinese for butcher. Interesting. Oh, kid pics. I was gonna look up those characters, and then I was gonna say it and be like, "Oh, it's this," and I'd be like, "Oh, I can read, Chinese, but I don't know how to say it." Because tones are complicated for me, and for people who don't speak tonal languages. What kind of transmissions are you talking about? The Enclave and new... Hey, what the hell do you care for? It's business. I need to be sure that no one's trying to fuck me over. That's all you need to know. How should I say butcher in Spanish? I feel like I do. I know, but I can't remember. Like, probably like carneador or something like that. Carneador. Or a meater. a meter. One who meets. Carnicera. Or carnicero. God damn it. Cazador means hunter. Oh, that's not how you pronounce it in Spanish. Can I join the guild? You think you can cut it? I'm taking just anyone. What the hell? If you fuck up, I'll set you off. You'll have to get a tattoo on your forehead identifying you as a slaver to everyone. It's permanent, so no second thoughts. And no, I'm good. So you can't leave. Lanius means butcher in Latin? That doesn't... Well, let's look it up. I feel like butcher in Latin would be similar to what it is in Spanish. The Latin word for butcher is carnifex. Well, you see, by tattooing the mark on your forehead, then you basically you can't leave. You can't leave the Slavers Guild. So, because if you left, you'd be ostracized. So that ensures that you have no choice. So it's kind of like a cult. Dictionary says Lanius means butcher. Oh, let's go to Google Translate. Let's type Lanius. Lanius. It says it means hawk, or butcher, or meat man, or executioner. Probably in this context, it means executioner. Can I see Vic? What for? Ah, fuck, never mind. Just don't keep him from fixing that damn radio. And he better fix it soon. I'm sick of feeding his lazy ass. Hey, but he said I could talk to the guy. God damn it. God damn it. Pretty sure Lanius means metal alien that sucks the oxygen out of the room. I don't get that reference. But I appreciate it. Where are we? Isn't that the question we're always asking? Where are we? What does it mean? Faster than light DLC? Okay. About Vic, why do you keep him here? Transmissions, okay. Can I see him? Aurora Borealis. Can I see him? No. Would you tell him I can't? Wait, who are you? You're not a slaver. What are you doing here? My name is Onan. I think you know why I'm here. Why have you been locked in this room? It's a long story. I guess you could say that Metzger is keeping me here until I fix this darn radio. The crystal's shot and I don't have any spare parts. How does he expect me to fix it? Crystal. Would a radio need a crystal? I love the skeuomorphisms in this UI. Skeuomorphisms. A piezoelectric one? Oh, piezoelectric crystal. Do radios use piezoelectric? Okay. I'm having so much trouble. Can you use this radio I found? That's great. I'll have this radio fixed in no time. This radio that I stole from you. A crystal oscillator. That's Satisfactory. That's a different game. Silly. Still upset with me even though we fixed his darn radio. He's threatening to sell me off. I'll do anything you ask if you can get me out of this mess. Okay. Anything? Looks like we're gonna have to take a bath. And then, like, we take an actual bath. Like, separately. You squeeze the crystal to get those precious time juices out. Finally gotten that damn radio to work, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna let him off that easy. Maybe some money might clear things up? Cost you $1,000. Oof. I can't afford that. What settlement are we at? We're at the den. If you want to sell something, go to a fight. Okay, these guys are so terse. I bet if we had a higher speech level, we could convince him to hand over who's his face. How do I join the Brotherhood, though? All the stuff you interact with looks like real-world objects. Is that what you mean by skeuomorphism? Go back to Klamath and see that billboard and see if there are some side quests we could do. One thing I like about these old games is that they would sometimes use real-world things to make their in-game stuff. Like how in Daggerfall they use clay models for their pixel art. So it wasn't really pixel art, it was clay. Even these things kind of look a little like they were probably made out of clay. And then animated. Doom used models too? Aren't the faces clay models? I don't know. Something about rats. Too many damn rats in Trapper Town. Come and get them. All you can eat. Old stuff. Genuine antiques. I like how that implies that they actually spelled it that way. Genuine antiques. Lizard hides. Sajag the owner. Operator Golden Gecko Tavern. Bumleg prevents business. Need help refueling still. Speedy and reliable type needed. See Whiskey Bob over at Ma Buckner's place. Tell me about drinks and business. Want to buy me a drink? Talking always makes me thirsty. I can't afford that right now. Nope. So I have to buy him a drink to get a quest from him? Thanks for the drink, partner. Now while the whistle's wet, I feel like I can share a little problem I have. Hey, maybe you can help me out. How can I help you out? Little side business that I need some help attending to. I have a moonshine still outside of town that needs to be fueled up every so often. Since a gecko done bit my leg, I can't hobble out to it before it runs out of fuel. If I tell you where it is, would you refuel it for me? It's worth $50. Okay. Find a little shack just to the south of town, go inside and dump some firewood into the still, then come back here and I'll give you your money. But it needs to be done within the next day, or my batch of hooch will go bad. Oh, what is this, Daggerfall now? $50 doesn't seem nearly enough for a job like that. $50 is all it's worth. I don't do it for that type of money. My time's worth much more. Oh, well. I need to find like a quest that'll feel like a bandit. And we could take his stuff and then sell it. Maybe if we just travel to a place, we'll run into someone. Have I done the rat quest? No. I guess. Yeah, we'll go to Trapper Place and kill all the rats, I suppose. Where are the rats? Guns. It's the only area. Like anywhere else we can walk to? Or is it that area? Wait, where am I? There I am. Wonder if the early Fallouts had inspiration from the Elder Scrolls or vice versa? I don't know. The Elder Scrolls, I mean... when did... So Arena came out in 94. Daggerfall came out in 96. Yeah, I don't know. They were different devs. Yeah, but they could still have played each other's games and, you know, learned from them, taken inspiration from each other. Vertibird. Ooh, wait. Maybe this will lead us to the Brotherhood. We just need to kill this robot. Shit. Before Bethesda ruined Fallout. If it weren't for Bethesda, we wouldn't even be talking about Fallout. So let's be fair. There wouldn't have been any more Fallout if it weren't for Bethesda buying Fallout. Interplay completely bungled their business and they went out of business. And Fallout 1 and 2 still exist, so it's not like Fallout 3 changed them. Shit, this robot's strong. It'd be cool if he took 1 point of damage for punching metal. No, it wouldn't. No, don't walk there, stupid. Kick it. You dumbass. Kick it in the back. Should run away. Oh, it does not have a lot of movement points. What is that? You see blood. In the Fallout 3 release documentary, I remember that they were talking about how they asked around in Bethesda, which IP would you like us to acquire? And a lot of people said Fallout. I do wonder if a different company acquired Fallout, like what we would have seen. Like what would have happened, how it would have shaked out. You lost 1 perception. I'm going to assume that's temporary. Ubisoft. You have to climb the nuclear reactor to fill out the rest of your map. You know, it is funny. We meme on Ubisoft or Far Cry and the whole climbing the radio tower things. I thought that was actually a pretty interesting way of filling in the map. Like, it was like a little bit of platforming. It wasn't really a puzzle, but it was like, I don't know. It made the game more of just... the game was more than just shoot everyone. I kind of liked it. And I like that it opened up more, like, weapon options and stuff. Okay, so we could actually... It can only move 2, so if we just back away... 2 steps every, every time, like, we attack it twice and then step away. But I'm a translator. It can't hit us. Internal repairs initiated. Criticism wasn't towers bad, but they kept doing it for every game. Well, I don't know. I like them, so I didn't. But the only Ubisoft games I've played were the Far Cry games. So, like, if they started doing them in like Assassin's Creed as well, it's like, okay, guys, come on. It was also an Assassin's Creed. Oh, well, what is this? What is this on the ground? What is this? Is there something I can do, or can I pick up the blood? Like, what is this? This little box? What? And then you jump into a hay bale. Oh, is that what that was? Okay. I never played the Assassin's Creed games. Well, I think I played Assassin's Creed 2 briefly. And then I did combat, like I was fighting. I played Assassin's Creed 2 after I played Dark Souls, like soon after I played Dark Souls, so I was very snobbish at the time. And the combat was, you stand there while there's 10 people around you, you wait for one to attack you, and then you press the counter button, and then you win. I was like, this sucks. This is boring. Okay, so I don't know what the point of this vertebrate thing was. I feel like, am I missing like a path? I don't think so. You're still snobbish? That doesn't bother me. I'm not as snobbish. I don't think every game needs to be Dark Souls-like to be fun. If you have a quest, you'll find something here. But how do I get that quest? What is this? Oh. I'm much more charitable in my criticisms now than I was back in the day. You know, because at the time I would have been like, "Oh, this game sucks because X, Y, Z." But now I'm more of along the lines of, I feel like this game sucks and I don't like it. But that's me. That's And, I have no interest in convincing other people. It's like, oh, well, that's actually bad, and let me explain to you why it is. Like, no, it's just why am I gonna... You're not gonna listen to me, because you disagree. And I don't have the interest of trying to convince you, because what the hell would be the point? So let me ruin a thing that you enjoy. Let me explain why you're liking it is actually wrong, and let me make your life worse. Like, I mean, come on. Let people enjoy their stuff, you know? Instead of trying to pull people down, try to introduce them to other things that might raise them up. Have you tried Morrowind? Go back to that that signpost. Like, see you try out the DMC games. Watching Dark Souls fans play them is fun. I've tried Devil May Cry games. They're not for me because there's too many cutscenes. At least at the beginning. I've talked about it before. I tried the after seeing a bunch of the memes of, was it Devil May Cry 4? I was like, oh, this game seems really over the top and silly. I should try it. And then I played it, and it was literally the beginning of the game for like the first 30 minutes. I would go 30 seconds, and then cutscene. It's like, oh, there's a thing I need to go to over there. Then I go to it, fight a few guys, cutscene. It's like, oh, there's an obvious glowing orb that I have to attack. Yeah, no shit. Just let me do it. Or I'm exaggerating a bit, but I didn't like it. It was just let me play. I tried playing Pokemon Y years ago, and that game had the same problems. Yeah, they constantly getting interrupted while you're trying to play a game. I don't care about... It's like... You guys liked Rivals, right? We added 6 to this game. Welcome to Pokemon X and Y. But they're not really rivals, they're just kind of sort of friends who all have one personality quirk. This guy likes to dance. This girl is just obnoxious. This guy is a nerd, I guess? Maybe that's what it is. That's his... Tierno's only personality trait was dancing. That was it. Oh, I'm dying. Trapper Town. Come and get him. Okay, where are the rats in Trapper Town? Where's Trapper Town? The town of the one who traps. I should play Metal Gear Revengeance, whatever that one's called. That one seems... Because the memes... DNA of the Soul. I always felt DMC games handled difficulty better than Dark Souls. The thing I like about Dark Souls is that the difficulty is just what it is. You know? Either deal with it or don't. But Better Chaos sucks. Dark Souls handles difficulty by upgrading weapons. You can get a +5 before gargoyles if you really need it. Yeah, it's definitely more of a weapon focused thing than character focused. Although your character levels are significant. I remember the first time I played Dark Souls, I relied on that Drake sword for the longest time. But Dark Souls 1 definitely has a lot of problems that the later games, I believe, fixed. How do I get up here? Wait, can I walk around? Yeah, how do I get up there? How do I get up? Is this just the other part of the town? That I can't walk to unless I... This Vihander is where it's at. Yeah. But yeah, my first run, I ended up... So I started with the Drake sword, but then I got the Man Serpent Ultra Great Sword. Or Curved Sword, or whatever it's called. And I basically just mained that the whole rest of the game. And put on as much Havel's armor as possible. Become Iron Tarkus. Okay, so... How do... Is there a second one? Is there a path out of this place that I missed? What is this? Is this different? Did I come down here yet? Oh, this is different. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Wow. Alright. Thought it was going to chase me. Why does it not have any hide? What is this, World of Warcraft? Kill a thing, you don't get... I killed a bear, give me its ass. I need bear asses. I need gecko hide. Gecko, hide! He's gonna kill you. Too slow. I'm way more sad about killing little geckos now than I was all those years ago. Well, they're not that little. But if you killed the bear so violently that its ass, claws, nose disintegrated? Well, beggars can't be choosers. If they wanted a pristine bear ass, they gotta pay more. It is funny because later in World of Warcraft they sort of changed it so a lot of the quests were like get pristine whatevers, pristine zebra hooves instead of just zebra hooves. It's like a zebra's got 4 hooves. Not a zebra, a zebra. There's an NPC that teaches you how to skin them. Ah. So I gotta find the NPC. This game sucks. Where's the NPC? It's probably... Well, who is it? I need to read this. Oh, okay. Sajag at the Golden Gecko. Great, now I gotta find this place. Here it is. Oh god, where is it? Found it. I'm back. How are we doing? Well, we found Vic, but now I need money. Pointers with what? About sweet science, of course. The sport and art. Art? Are you talking about magic? Can you teach me magic spells? Sure, and Bogora. I could teach you about the Wee folk, leprechauns, Spriggans, World of Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, different thing. Banshee, and like Banshee, Banshee, and the like. Would you like to know? Sure, teach away. Did you hear that? I got myself a live one here. Wants to hear about the fairies and the wee goblins and such. Hoo ha ha! He doubles over in laughter. Here, lad, have a drink on me. That's your ticket to the realms of the Fey folk. Somehow I feel as though you're pulling my leg. Well, maybe a bit. Nevertheless, you were a bonny good sort about it. Here's a beer on me for taking it so well. I think he might have an accent. So what were you saying about science? Pugilism. Ooh. Oh yeah, the sweet science. I guess I could use some help with that. You haven't realized this dude is Irish? Yeah, a little bit. Imagine if bears had an equivalent to cats and dogs. Speaking of domestication, dogs are dogs. Dogs are if you take a bear, make it smaller, thinner, and shrink its legs a little bit, make them more sleek, you got a dog. Give a bear a little bit more dexterity, make them much smaller, you get a raccoon. Several sweaty hours later. So you see what you were doing wrong then? Yes, I do. Thanks for taking the time to help me out, Mr. Sullivan. That was great. Let me give you $10 for some brew on me. It's the least I can do. Couldn't take money from you. It was my very own pleasure to teach you what I know. You take darn good care of yourself now. You got real potential. Where'd you learn to fight like that? A long time ago when I was a young lad. And didn't have any sense in my thick head. A place called Reno. Ah, we lose it all in Reno. Where's Reno? I didn't want to tell you. You get on now. Just keep out of harm's way. Goodbye now. Improve my skills. Oh, we have 80 unarmed now. Cool. Is that a fight? No, he trained me. We trained. Okay, so where's... what was the guy's name I'm looking for? Is it you? Who's the guy who wants the gecko hide? No, not you. You? How do I find out someone's name? This guy's name is Aldo. Didn't it say he was at the Golden Gecko? Was his name Sanjay? See, that's the thing. It's like is there like an NPC behind a wall? Isometric games are so difficult. Maybe he's through here. Maybe he's in this room. You miss Klamath? Are we in Klamath right now? Struggling to find NPCs. Fallout 2. Struggle to find NPCs. Welcome to 90s RPGs. NPC Hunt, the game. Okay, this is Chuck. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for Sagjag? Can't even remember his name. Like, I'm not going crazy. The thing, the posting said. It said the golden gecko, right? Sagjag. Owner, operator, Golden Gecko Tavern. Am I crazy? Golden Gecko. Didn't they say this guy's name was Aldo? Possibly a trapper. Can't talk to this guy. The journal tells you to go left in the Foyata. Sagjag. Oh, it is that guy. Didn't they say his name was Aldo? Was it Aldo Sagjag? But he doesn't say anything about... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, okay, now, here we go. Looking for a job, any leads? Dutton Brothers. Traders, other settlements. Aldo was the drunkard outside. Oh, freaking game. So why doesn't this guy say anything about the geckos? Who do I have to learn how to skin geckos from? Fallout, skin, geckos. I saved Smiley. Okay, so we have to save Smiley. Maybe. Nope. That's why I was telling you to talk to everyone. Yeah, but the problem is you talk to everybody and everybody says a bunch of things, and a lot of times people say things that aren't relevant because you didn't talk to a different person first, so you're just like, okay, well, I have a lead, so let me go chase that lead. I don't have the time to talk to everybody. That's the thing. Oops. Trapping grounds. Okay, so we unlock the trapping grounds at least. Someone's gone missing. Smiley the Trapper disappeared up north. Okay. Also a drawing. Crude drawing. Okay, we already helped Tor with that. How far north can we go? I don't think Smiley's here. Go back to Arroyo. It's the only Fallout game to have drivable cars. But Fallout 4 has vertibirds that are annoying.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Witch Blight. I'm going to move this. That there. There we go. Thank you for the prime, Witch Blight. Nope, nope, nope. Go back to Arroyo. Where Walter White lives. Okay, who can teach us how to skin things? Perhaps it is you. So you're the chosen one. How goes your quest? Pretty well. If you need a warrior's help, what can you help me with? I know how to fight with fists and feet. Think you can learn that? What can you teach me? I can teach you all I know. Good luck. Oh, do we gain more unarmed? We do not. Teach you to use a spear? Sure.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Sleepy 2048, for the prime. Did I fix the well? I don't know. Where can I find healing powders? Hakunen? Alright, Hakuna Matata.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, G's Manifest. Need your help. What do you need help with? Smoke ran off into the hunting grounds and hasn't come back, and Morless won't let me go find him. She says it's too dangerous and he's just a dog. But we gotta go save a puppy. Yeah, I'm gonna go find your dog. Don't worry. It's not just a dog. Man's best friend. And he's a good boy. I'm sure of it. I hear him. I hear him barking. Where is he? There he is. But the geckos are... Oh, they are aggressive. I had to Google to see if streamers even receive money from primes. Yes, streamers do. But more importantly, it disables any ads on your end. Like pre-rolls that I can't turn off on my own. Mario doesn't need good writing. It's important for RPGs and stuff, but not gaming in general. Yeah, it depends on the kind of Mario game. There needs to be some sort of logic to like why you're doing what you're doing for it to feel like important. Like it can't just be now it's like, oh, like Mario 1 has like no story. Right? Like, there's no reason for what you're doing for the most part. I don't think it would be as good today. Without, like, some sort of, like, I don't know, motivation, I guess. No, dog, stay out of the gross goop. Is he coming with me, or... Smoke, come on. He looks wounded. Can I first aid him? canine, probably mixed breed. Yeah, I would have thought he'd be a purebred in the apocalypse. Just leave. Okay, he'll follow me. Oh, yeah, there we go. Come on, good boy. Who's a good puppy? Very chill gecko. Yeah, he's just hanging out. You're welcome, goodbye. Really? Oh, so I just did that out of goodness of my own heart? Society, am I right? It's becoming... Fergus? Fix the well? Wow, please fix the well. Well. What the hell was that? What did I just do? Oh. Oh, I did it. I fixed it. Better to have decent writing and a weak story than a decent story and weak writing, if that makes sense. I would argue that there is no such thing as a weak story, there's only weak writing. Any story can be a good story if the writing's good. Bad writing won't save a mediocre plot. Good writing can make a bad plot great. Because, you know, nothing is original. You know? I not gonna look at that perk. That seemed a little TOS. What does it do? Okay, you wrote a book about sex. Sex book. You wrote a sex book. 5% bonus whenever you earn experience points. This is best taken early. Smooth talker. Comprehension. Awareness. You can't polish a turd. It's not about polish. Ideas are a dime a dozen. Weak writing with a good story feels like a missed opportunity, basically. Doesn't matter how good your idea is if you can't execute it properly. Execution is better than ideas. Gain 1 experience level immediately. Night vision. Scoot. A poor plan well executed is better than a good plan poorly executed. Yeah, it's not a terrible take. It's not a terrible take. Yeah, we'll go with Swift Learner. More XP. Put a bunch of more points into unarmed just so we can actually do damage. Oh, is there a max? Is 110% the max we can get?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Milky Mold. It costs 2 above 100. No, because it's tagged. We get 2 points every time we put a point into it. Oh, after 100 you put 2 points in per increase? Oh, so it costs more. Oh, okay, so it does cost more. The underlying idea is good, the execution is easier to do well, but you still gotta do it well, you know? I don't even know if that's necessarily true. Like, you could... trying to think of, like... trying to think of an example, but I can't really think of one. Oh, even Star Wars. The first Star Wars film. Not very original, to be honest. It's just wizards in space. But it was just executed in a way that made it very captivating. But like the ultimate idea is just, farm boy goes on an adventure, becomes a wizard, and beats the bad, evil, dark guy, you know, the evil overlord or whatever, you know, the evil empire. You know, Jedi and space wizards? Yes, they are. The space clerics. Or they're space battle mages, but the bad guy is a space wizard who shoots lightning out of his fingers. Moth. Out here. Jedi have complex force philosophy. Still sounds like wizards. Just because they're religious about it doesn't mean they're not wizards. Space wizard samurai monks. Yeah. What are all the cool things I could do to make my characters even cooler? I'll make them samurai monk wizards. Yeah. And they're telepathic. Or telekinetic. And telepathic, actually. That's my George Lucas impression. But we're gonna subvert the trope and make the original Chosen One be the bad guy, and he was born of a virgin because reasons. Because that's how it's supposed to be. That's what you're supposed to do. That's the rule. Everyone thought the prequels sucked until the sequels rolled in. I've only seen episode 4. So I can't say whether things are good or not. But I wonder if the people who... So a lot of people probably saw the first Star Wars movies when they were kids, right? I wonder if the kids who saw the sequels feel the way about the sequels the way you guys feel about the original ones. Like, I wonder if part of it is just like, you know, being older. It said there was somebody in the downtown area we could talk to about a kidnapping, or some NPC named Arden. You said, or Adrian. The original still hold up as an adult, though? Maybe. I haven't seen him. Probably. I can't say, though. I don't want to say one way or another. Well, I mean, as a streamer, I should just have an opinion without doing any formal research or investigation. I mean, all I know is my favorite character in Star Wars is Captain Picard, so... I know that's pretty contentious. Where the hell... I feel like we've accomplished nothing. I don't know what, well, I don't feel that we haven't. That's People talk about Anakin's actor being terrible, but Hamill made me laugh as Luke a lot during the serious moments. Ford's performance also felt awkward. I don't know. The clips I've seen of the prequels with not Hans Christian Andersen, Hayden Christensen. I always get them confused, and they're very different people. Like the scenes I've seen with him, the acting seems very stilted. You know, the women and children too, like that whole deal. Like that feels very. I don't know. I'm guessing he's supposed to be playing like I don't want to say a kid, but like he's supposed to be playing like an immature sort of youth. But it just, yeah, he was playing a whiny brat of a teenager. Yeah, but I don't know. If you play it too well, that makes you just seem like an asshole. Like not an asshole, but like a shitty character. Should have made us really like him, and then it's like, oh, he became Darth Vader. Oh no. And it's like he really like falls. He was 22 in the episode 3. Yeah, I haven't seen them, so I've only seen the memes, and the memes are probably the worst acted parts anyway. So. Just because they're the most, like, memorable. Someone's gone missing. Arden Buckner. Oh, Buckner's. Okay, let's go to Buckner's. Buckner's is right here. Okay, where's Arden? Some questions. Sulik. No, wait, is she Arden? She Arden? Smiley. Haven't seen a chart by that name. Tell me about him. Getting downright serious with each other. I thought I'd finally got him to agree to settle down and help me run this place, but he said he needs to go off on one last quest. A quest? Well, he called it a quest. He told me he thought he knew where all the golden geckos came from and wanted to find out for sure. He thought that maybe it was some kind of magical spring, or maybe a hidden cave or a vault or some sort. Well, obviously you get the golden geckos by you trade a troll a golden fleece, and then no, it's guarded by a golden. It's guarded by a troll. Golden apple, the RuneScape reference. I've fucked it up. I don't really know what all he said, but he seemed real excited about going. I don't know why. I was about to read that as gooning. I need to take a break from the internet for a bit. I shouldn't have let him go. He's 2 weeks later getting back than he said he'd be, and I'm worried. It's brain rot. Yeah, exactly. Like to help, I could look for him. Oh, thank you. Let me mark on your map where he talked about looking. I sure hope you could find him. He isn't much, but I still love him and I miss him more than I thought I could. Please find him. I'll do what I can, miss. Better not be planning any mischief here. What do you want? Well, excuse me. I like that one fan theory about Jar Jar Binks, though, being, like, the master behind everything. Like, he was, like, he was plotting all of it. And he was actually a genius, but it was all, like drunken Jedi Kung Fu. Drunken master. Darth Jar Jar. Hi. You'll come with us, leave us alone. I will never support the cause of your superiors. I will not ask again, come now, or an example made of you. I would rather what knowledge I have disappear with me to the grave. Oh, well. This is none of your affair. Turn around and walk away. He's big. Guys, no spoilers. See, I didn't know who that was, and then you told me who it was, even though I kind of figured that's who it was. Because I've heard the name. Remains of farmer. Remains of child. Remains of other farmer. He didn't even try to be like... He didn't even try to protect his child. What an asshole. He deserved to get shot. Oop. What's your favorite game you like playing? I've been really absorbed in Balatro for the last few weeks, and it was such a bad idea to get. It's just so... It's sucking up so much of my time. So I'm trying to get, trying to gold stake all the decks. And man, the black deck is so difficult. I am curious when they're going to come out with the update to change blue stake, though. Because blue stake is kind of annoying as well. More like bald Latro. Time that person out for 5 seconds. That's a big gecko. Like they look so polite. The way they walk. Do I even have mods? No. God damn it. Why is Fallout 2 so much less stable than Fallout 1? Like in combat it keeps like it's like locking up and is doing like a weird thing. It keeps doing it. Like between the turns, it's like the game is freezing and it has to load. Weird. Maybe I should use the restoration project just to fix those issues. Oh, I'm dying. Shit. When was the last time we saved? We can't save in combat? No, clever, clever. Saw a documentary about the unofficial Skyrim patch. Which side do you take? I've heard some things about the guy who makes those patches, and apparently he can be kind of shitty about it. But the unofficial patches some things that I feel like they shouldn't patch, so I haven't been using them. Saw a Reddit post which might help some of the combat freezes. What might help? It's so weird. 'Cause I keep thinking I'm dead, and I'm gonna die, unfortunately. Unless we can run, mayhaps. Thank you, Grokmans, for the gift sub. Just in time for us to die. Time to die. It's all lost. Like tears in Why not use healing items? Because I don't got any. Do I have 16 megabytes of RAM? Maybe it's time to upgrade to ME from Windows 95. Ooh, yeah. I should download more RAM. Is it dedicated? It is dedicated. Are links allowed? Yeah. Are links allowed? Then you just post a link immediately. Manually edit the files, change extra win messages equals 0 to 1, and save changes in the file. Okay, let's see. Close that. Exit game. Yes. Exit game. Browse local files. Let's do this in Fallout res .config. Okay. Manually edit the config. Ah, here we go. Extra win message checks. Change it to 1. I wonder what that's supposed to do. Well, we'll find out. Oh, my computer's broken. I am glad the Fallout 2 window, in the little address bar, not the address bar, the menu title thing, it specifically says what size the window is, so I don't have to guess. Like, it's just like, oh, 855 by 482. That's the size I need it to be for it to work in OBS, to be correctly sized. You know? It's nice. I even power armor guy for the main screen, I wonder? Yes. The Enclave power armor? How interesting. No, can you click in the friggin... Thank you. Aha, you fools! I snuck in behind you. Ha! Yaha! Ahoo! Do enemies heal while you wait? I wonder if it has more health now. Are they both golden geckos? Yes. Got it. Oh no, it's still alive. Damn it. You were a fool to sneak behind me. Alright. You know it's dead because it's started to leak Kool-Aid. There we go. Why don't they have any money on them? Every time I kill a gecko in real life, there's a ton of money on them. Just deep lore. Oh, JBN kills animals for fun. I don't want that. Never mind. Backtrack. I don't want that. That's not lore. I've never even seen... Well, I have seen a gecko in real life. She was my pet.
Welcome,
My
Moon
pet
and
gecko.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
She was very sweet. Thank you, Mark House, for subscribing after talking about killing a bunch of geckos. Is Link transcoded when he wears the Gerudo outfit to sneak into the Gerudo town? I don't know. It's not a question I can answer. Come on, don't die. I need armor. Ooh, jeez. That was a close one. Alright, let's leave and heal. Let's make sure not to walk in the toxic goo. Transcoded like a video? Yeah. Do I have highlight items on? I do. Do you think Fallout influenced the misconception that nuclear waste glows and is like a liquid ooze? Or do you think that came from like The Simpsons? What do you mean? Nuclear waste does glow. I think the thing that makes radiation so scary is the fact that it doesn't glow, which means you might not even know it's near you, you know? It would probably be safer if it did glow. I mean, I guess radium. It was the glow-in-the-dark radium, so maybe that was where it came from. TMNT might have helped. Yeah, radium glowed. Yeah. Uranium is so nutritive that if you eat it once, you'll never have to eat again. I do wonder, because I don't... uranium, like just regular uranium you pull out of the ground, isn't as radioactive as you'd think it'd be. It's like the enriched stuff that's more dangerous. Your, garden variety uranium is, the bigger issue is that it's a heavy metal. Which one's the really radioactive one? Is it 238 or 235? I think it's 235. Yeah. But, like, you can buy rocks of uranium. Like, you could buy uranium ore. It's not like, it's not like a protected chemical or anything. You can just buy it. 235 is also natural, just more active, thus more rare. Right. Which is why they have to enrich it. Basically, they take all the uranium and they get rid of all the stuff that they don't want, and they just keep the really juicy stuff. There's a lot of geckos in here. Oh my god. Am I here too early? I feel like I might be here too early. Can I sneak by them all? Walk. Ugh, so slow. Generally, the more radioactive something is, the quicker it decays into lead. Yeah, that was something I was never sure about. And like, because you'll hear things like, oh, this isotope has a half-life of, 30 weeks. It's very dangerous. But then another thing, it's like, this thing has a half-life of 10 billion years. It's very dangerous. It's like, what? Like, does the half-life matter? It probably depends on just what kind of stuff it's giving off. Is the half-life 3? Oh. It's not the half-life of uranium that kills you? Yeah, it's the current. It depends what side you're on. Battleborn or Greymane? The fact that it's turbo lead and also explodes. Radioactive elements don't explode. Not without a little bit of extra work. Modern nuclear weapons aren't even fission bombs, they're fusion bombs. They use fission to kickstart a fusion reaction. But if they could kick off the fusion reaction without the fission, they would. Because then you wouldn't have radiation. And radiation is an inconvenient thing. Because it's like, oh, we blew up our enemies, but now the place is uninhabitable. Cool. We should have thought about this. I remember seeing a documentary where part of the planning... oh shit, we melted. There was... some of the ideas were like training troops, like shock troops, to march through the nuclear blast to like occupy the area after the bomb hit. Basically, like the bomb would hit, and then like the cloud and everything would just, like the dust and everything would come by, and they just hop into the place. And then they realized, oh yeah, you can't do that because that would kill all the soldiers. That was before they really understood how dangerous radiation was from the bombs. Where people die from going up to a window, then getting shredded by the broken glass when the shockwave arrives. Hence the advice to get under a desk. Yeah. Yeah. Because the idea is, if you're close enough where... Like if you're close enough where the blast is actually hitting you, it doesn't really matter if you're under a desk, but if you're far enough away that the blast wouldn't kill you, then the glass would be a problem. It's also why I always get nervous. You know how there are so many videos of people, like, just lately, because there's so many dash cams now and just cameras filming stuff all the time. There are a lot of videos of comets and meteors crashing or hitting the Earth. There's just, you know, there's always been a ton of them. We just never seen them because we weren't recording them. So whenever I see the videos, I think, like, uh-oh, is something about to explode? Like is the glass about to shatter in front of the person filming it? Because that'd be my first concern. Like, how far away is the thing that's about to hit? You know? That'd be my concern. No, I want to leave. Because that was the thing that happened in Russia, like, what, 5-6 years ago or something like that? It blew out a bunch of... the meteor exploded in the air and it destroyed a bunch of windows and stuff. People are always on camera, yet they're worse at driving. Ah, no, we just have recordings of people being the exact way they always are with driving. If it falls to the ground, it's a meteorite. Yeah, that's okay. Gonna make you fall to the ground. That was like 12 years ago? Oh, okay. There were just a lot of events. There have been a lot of meteors caught on film lately. Just because there's so many cameras. And it's cool. It's pretty neat. Used to think a meteor crashing into Earth would be this big deal, but it turns out it happens all the friggin' time. Chelyabinsk, that's what it was. Russia gets a lot of catastrophic meteors, probably because it's so big. Yeah, Tunguska. It's basically confirmed that that was a comet, right? He's doing it on purpose now? Doing what on purpose? What, not knowing how to play the game? I've never played this game before. I mean, I don't have money to buy healing items, so I kind of have to leave to heal. Yep. Turn the AC off. The most dangerous aspect of nuclear war is the breakdown of supply chains. Yeah, because then we're all going to have to learn how to farm. I don't know how to farm. How do I grow plant? Wait, I just pressed the off button on this thing. What the hell? Turn the AC off and I'm still hearing it. I'm just like, what happened? Russia is only 1.8 times the size of the continental U.S. with the economy of New York State. Well, I mean, a lot of Russia is, you know, like desert. Well, not a lot of Russia, but like the Siberia, that like it's not really super inhabitable. Oh, there are a lot of resources there, aren't there? A lot of minerals in Russia. It's kind of wild that like half of America's landmass, half of the United States' landmass is Alaska. It's like, oh, the United States is the third biggest nation, or fourth, or whatever it is. It's like, yeah, but if you get rid of Alaska, it's like 12. Siberia is full of goodies, just sparsely populated. Yeah. Finland is full of snipers and skiing. What was the country that they beat the Spanish? They beat the Spanish in a battle because they were ice skating. Is that the Swedish? Or was that the Norwegians? Or the Danish? I'm sure I'm gonna... The fact that I don't know who it was is gonna make them all upset. They all hate each other for some reason. I assume it's like a friendly rivalry, like with America with Canada. The Spanish? Yeah, I think it was a war against the Spanish. What, the Sam Hell history book you reading? I don't know. I gotta look this up. Ice skating gun dudes, Europe, Spain. No, not figure skaters. The Battle of it. Oh, how do you? Geez, how do you pronounce this? Ijselmeer. It's a capital I, capital J, SSEL, MEER. United Provinces versus Spain. So it's the Dutch. Yeah, there's a there's a picture of, if you look it up on Wikipedia. It's part of the 80 Years' War. It's a bunch of pilgrim-looking dudes with muskets and elf boot-looking ice skates. Damn it. I melted again. Okay, so that does damage every time you step. Your life. Your bones. Damn it. Okay, you know what? We need armor. Let's go find armor. Ijselmeer. I've never seen a word with two capitals at the beginning. Well, I have, but it's usually when I make a typo. So how do I learn to skin geckos? Skinning geckos, follow 2. You need a skinning perk? Is it like a leveled up perk, or? Oh, it requires that you rescue Smiley. Okay, so we gotta rescue him. Oh, man. I need money, but I need money to... Damn it, Kid Picks. Oh, there we go. My favorite RPG in general? I don't know. I'm pretty fond of Morrowind. It's a pretty cool one. So how do we get money? Go back to Klamath. It would be easier if we had guns. Probably should have went with guns. Basically, I need money to... Oh. Need money to buy medical equipment and gear. Probably should get a companion, shouldn't I? I'm guessing Smiley would be one, wouldn't he? Heavy-handed is a challenge type of trait. Going hand-to-hand for the first playthrough was probably not a good idea. You're probably right, but... Gotta commit. Gotta commit to the bit. It's not even... It's a survivability thing, that's the issue. Rat quest, give money and loot. I couldn't find any rats. Couldn't find the rats. How many companions you can have is half your charisma rounded down. Yeah, well, our charisma is 2, so... Wow, stim packs are expensive. It's probably because our barter is so low. What is our barter? 1. Have you noticed you're not dealing in caps anymore? Yeah, well, it's... Not really, because in the first game they also called them dollars. Even though they were caps. But yeah, I guess these are coins. In tactics, it's ring pulls? What, like the... These things? Ring pull sounds like a weird sex thing. It is. If you take the Kama Sutra perk, you learn all about it. Rats everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Isn't it weird that the can was invented before the can opener? Oh, we can go through this building. Oh. Who the hell designs a city like this? Clean your shit. Clean your trash. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. Can I go through here? Oh, it's a door. Is that a man? They said to deal with the rats, but I'm not seeing any rats. Am I losing my mind? I used to be crazy. You'll see them when you're there. But where is there to see them? Where? I don't even know. What is this maze? I can't walk through this. Put a bunch of barrels in the way because we're dicks. Do I have to get through this door? There's a fence there. Go up and around? No. Speak with the people. They're all just telling me to go away. What's your problem? Rats everywhere. Look, they all just don't like me. What about you? Wish we had a wall around the town. Increase charisma? No. What if I just threaten their children? It usually works in real life. Not speaking from experience or anything, just... Oh, wait. Didn't I talk to him and he didn't say anything? No, whatever. What do you call this trapper town? It's part of town where the trappers live when we're not out trapping geckos. Well, only problem about the free digs are the rats on the north side, because hunters can't kill rats. We have most of the entrances to that part of the town barricaded pretty good. You ever go to the north side? Blocked off the entrances to the north side of town, except one, because rats can't get through. You can't keep rats out. If they want to get somewhere, they're going to get somewhere. I'm interested in getting the key from you. You want the key to the north side of town? What do you want for? I'm going to help you with your rat problem. Oh, okay, here's the key. Just don't go stirring up too much trouble there. Make sure you close the door behind you. Thank you. Didn't I wait. Didn't I speak with him, or was that somebody in a different room? I thought I spoke to him. Appears to be long. Well, use the key then, stupid. Hello? What? Fuck. This is like another the radio situation. You got to use it in the computer so it works. You locked it, then unlocked it. Oh, stupid. Game sucks. It's not my fault. Game is bad. Open it. Now it's unlocked. Yeah, I expected when you unlock it, it would open it. That was my expectation. Because I'm a modern gamer who doesn't understand that things have to be done in sequence. What's the connection between Alberta and rats? Alberta has no rats. It's actually crazy that anyone was ever okay with point-and-click adventure-style interactions. Yeah, they can be pretty finicky. I guess that's how I have to approach this game, or these. Wow, that's a lot of rats. How I should be approaching the Fallout games, more as like a point-and-click adventure game with some combat involved. I never played point-and-click adventure games, though, so... Unless you count Freddy Fish. But that's really click everything, just to... Because you're rewarded for clicking everything, because they'd be fun animations. USA is Morrowind. With how much ridiculous wildlife there is, I feel like Morrowind is more like Australia. But I've never been to Australia. Australia is Skyrim. No, Skyrim's cold and Australia is always hot. It's never cold in Australia. What are you talking about? I recently learned about the highway that runs around the perimeter of Australia, and if you wanted to drive the whole thing, it would take like 2 weeks. Skyrim spiders aren't big enough to be Australia. Skyrim spiders aren't spiders. They're not even camel spiders because camel spiders don't have webs. Although you could argue you never actually see Skyrim spiders use webs. So maybe it's not their webs. Maybe they're just other big spiders that you never see that make the webs. Maybe they're a colonial type of animal. They have the web spinners who hide, and then they have the combat ones who are a different species entirely. It's like a symbiotic relationship. Or like communal organisms like the Portuguese man-o-war. How it's 3 different species that all kind of like become one animal. The one from Bleak Falls lowers itself from a web. Ah, but do you see the web coming out of its butt? You just see it lower from the ceiling, out of a web. Maybe he had a friend that built a web for him. And there's another spider just like lowering him down. Maybe it's just slow fall. Yeah, they're not actually spiders, they're just magic. Ooh, bullets. It's just the daily reminder that the Spider-Mans who cannot shoot web out of their body are the worst Spider-Mans, because it makes no sense. Why the hell doesn't Spider-Man shoot webs out of his body? Why does he have to make a thing to do it? Like, what makes him a spider if he doesn't shoot web? He's just sticky. He just sticks to walls. Spider-Man uses cool gadgets to shoot webs. That's stupid. He has every other spider power except for the thing that makes spiders unique. Like, every bug has a superpower. That's just how bugs are. Bugs are superheroes. They're just small, so they don't get the credit they deserve, right? Spiders, their superpower is the web thing. So if somebody has the powers of spiders, they should have the web thing. What about webless spiders? All spiders can make web. In some form or another. I'm pretty sure. Also, Spider-Man should have venom. Spider-Man should have fangs, and he should be able to bite into people and liquefy their organs. Spider-Man should be a vampire who can shoot webs out of his ass. Tarantulas spin web? They do. They do have web. Not in the same way that other spiders spin web, but they do make web for their nests. Not all spiders use sticky webs to catch their prey. Now I gotta look it up. Do all spiders have web? Do all spiders shoot web? I mean, spiders don't shoot web, but do all spiders have web? Not all catch it in their webs, yes, but do they all make it? Others hunt or wait for prey, but can they make web? That's the question. Like the egg sac that they would wrap their thing in. Oh, it doesn't really matter, though, because the spider he got bit by was clearly a web-spinning spider, because doesn't it, like, dangle down? Do all spiders make silk? All spiders produce silk, although some spiders do not make webs. Okay, that's the okay. So they all make silk, but they don't all make webs. That's what I was getting at. So you got like your big, like, you know, fancy webs, but then you have like your smaller webs that are all like tangled and stuff. Then you have other webs which are just like little trapdoor things. They all have silk. What do they do with silk that they don't use as webs? Egg sacs, or like little burrows. If you look up like a grass spider, they'll make a little burrow, like a little funnel out of their web, and when something walks on it, they'll run out and grab it. Sac spiders will make little like sleeping bags out of their web, and they'll like sleep in them just to stay safe. Yeah, comfy. They also make balloons to travel with. Yeah. The babies, yeah. I don't know if they all do, but a lot of them do. Spiders are cool. So yeah, Spider-Man should be able to shoot web out of his ass. He should be able to shoot web at the very least. To be most accurate, it should come out of his ass. He should have little spinnerets near his near like his tailbone. And I wouldn't mind it so much, like, if the other Spider-Mans who don't shoot web didn't also have other spider powers, I wouldn't mind it so much. Like, if it was all the result of tech, fine. Like, oh, he has gadgets that shoot web, he has gadgets that make him sticky, he has a Sensor-tron cybernetic implant that makes him sense things more goodly. That'd be fine. I'd be totally fine with that. But it's the fact that, like, his biology was changed, so he's more strong and astute, and his senses are better. He can climb on walls, but he can't shoot web. It's like the thing. That's like the quintessential spider thing, is webs. Web is stored in the balls, yeah. They did an experiment with ants where they're able to recognize their own reflections in a mirror. I'll have to look that up. Spider-Man is a mega genius. But why does it, like, I don't... But why? It's because spiders are smart, clearly. All the powers Spider-Man has are generic bug powers. Yeah, they're not uniquely spider. Except for shooting web. So if Spider-Man can't shoot web, he's just Bugman. And don't even get me started on Ant-Man. What makes him an ant? He is small. Ants can't change their size. I guess the idea is that, like, oh, but he's super strong when he's small, because the conservation of muscle strength or something. Oh my god, and Black Widow. She doesn't even have anything to do with bugs. What's up with all the bug-related superheroes? Well, it's because bugs have superpowers. That's what we circle back to that. But all bugs have superpowers. They're just small, so they're not really seen as a threat. Especially Bugs Bunny. Well, he has the power of mallet space. Keen rip tear. Wait, is this thing talking? King? What? Rat God? Is it the giant mole? Is he gonna burrow when I kill him enough, and then I'm gonna have to chase him to another part of the dungeon? Aha! Strategy. Punch and run. And he can't hit me. You're a fool to attack me. I killed King Rat. Do you have any loot? Hello? Does it not have loot? So I killed a king rat for nothing? Rattymandius. Look upon my works, ye mighty in despair. Look upon my cheese in despair. He doesn't, but there's stuff hidden in the bones. What bones? Your bones. I ate the bones. Oh, these. GeoGuessr is very JBN coded? What the hell does that mean? I mean, I don't mind killing all the rats because it's XP. You know? Every rat is like, what, 20 XP or something? And they're pretty easy to kill. They are easy to kill. Yeah, like 25 XP each. Close am I to leveling up? Pretty close. Where are you getting your Ozymandias reference from? I only know it from Civ 4. Somebody in chat said it. Wasn't it a poem by... What's the guy's name? Oh, is it the same guy who did the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner? It wasn't? Okay, never mind. Shelley? Percy or Mary? Percy. Didn't Mary Shelley keep Percy Shelley's head for like a few years after he died? And everyone's just like, she wrote Frankenstein, leave her alone. It's not the first time I've heard it in this stream. Well, that Ozymandias, that quote, is like, oh, look upon my works in despair. Like, it's very memeable. Aha! Percy Shelley, you may have been a famous poet, but I have turned your works into a meme. Look upon my memes in despair. You are a fool! Mary wrote Frankenstein? Yeah. What the fuck? What happened? What did I do? Did I look upon my works in despair? You are a fool to look upon my works and not despair. There were no memes, only broken thumbnails. There have always been memes. Just because we didn't call them memes doesn't mean they weren't memes. DNA of the soul. It sounds like a joke, but it's actually kind of true. We're gonna die. Unless I can win. We're gonna die. We died. A bunch of bones. Wait, you said I can cause a cave-in? I guess causing the cave-in would kill all the rats and then I could just be finished with the quest. But wouldn't that destroy part of the town? You were a fool to confront the rats. Remember in 2010 when no one knew the word meme? I knew what a meme was back in the day. I was trawling meme base back in the late aughts. Icon has cheeseburger, you know the places. Do not cite the old texts, the old magics. I was there when they were written. Wasn't the coin termed 100 years ago? It was coined, I believe, by Richard Dawkins in like the 70s. I think. It's a memory gene. That's the idea. But they've existed forever. Memes are just part of the human psyche. Oh, a gun. Could sell that for a bit. A dead trapper. Looks like he was caught in his own trap. Meme stands for memory gene. Yep. There's a quest in RuneScape. Lunar... Is it Lunar Diplomacy? Yeah, it's Lunar Diplomacy. Where part of it is you go inside your own dream. Like you enter your own mind in a dream state. And you have to chop logs. And they're like memory logs or something. And there's a pile of the memory logs. And it just says just a stack of memes. Or something like that. And that quest was from like 2007. So... The Jagex knew about memes before the internet did. Used to be called a reference or an in-joke. I think memes, like your actual meme, it has more of a cultural, not significance, but like a more cultural staying power than just like a reference. Thought it had to do with memetics. Well, I think memetics the idea of memetics is that, oh, it's a memory gene and you can delete them with SCP stuff. Don't killer whales do their own memes like the hat thing? I don't know. But like the Kilroy was here. That would pop up all around like in Europe during World War II. That was a meme. Ooh, another dead body. The airplane inspector guy. There's also Gremlins on the wing. That was kind of like a meme when you think about it. I wonder if you could describe a lot of folklore as memes. Oh, it's not a knife. The picture and shitpost memes of today are the new form, I guess. Well, I think part of it is that the transmission of these things is just a lot faster, so memes can emerge, evolve, and change much more quickly. But some stick around forever. Like they just very like it's almost like when a meme stops being a meme and it just starts being just an entity. Or like a part of the culture. I'm trying to think of one that's done that. Like Pepe? No, Pepe, I'm talking about something that becomes like mainstream. But not mainstream in a way where it starts being like cringe. I can't think of any, but I know that there are some that exist. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Because a lot of memes age. Like, they don't age well. But some are timeless, so they just kind of become not even memes anymore. They're just like parts of society. Trollface? No, definitely not Trollface. Pepe's an emote on Twitch. That's pretty mainstream. No, but when I say mainstream, I mean like real people, not Twitch people. We're not real. I know Twitch is pretty popular, but I'm talking about like off the internet. People with jobs. Yeah, exactly. People with real jobs. I think is that everything here? I think I explored everything in this cave. What is this? Printing press. I'm trying to think of one. But I can't. Yeah, I don't. When it's pointed out to me, I'll be like, oh yeah, duh. Any rats around here? Because the one I'm trying to think of something like it's something that has to be vague enough where it can become generic, but like specific enough that it can have like utility in expressing information to somebody. Just like when Hillary said Pokemon go to the polls. Yeah, that wasn't really even a meme. It was the cringe was the meme. I'm trying to think of something that like started on the internet and like made it to real life and stayed in real life and didn't like become backwards cringe, and it still works on the internet. Because you know, like when a meme gets pulled out of its community and it like, so you have the small community and then that meme gets pulled into the greater community of the internet. And so the small community is like, well, man, we lost our meme. But then there's the greater community of the internet that has it. And then it eventually migrates from that and gets into real life. And then the internet is just like, oh, it's like, we don't want that anymore. Because it's like now real people are using it. So then it dies. But it still gets used. It's like how you'll sometimes see like lolcats on the holiday cards or like birthday cards and stuff. It's like we're done. We're past those. But it's still like, oh, cute cat, like boomer memes, right? I'm trying to remember some that get to that stage where they become real world things, but remain relevant. Numa? No, that's more of a viral thing. Who's ringing my bell? Oh. My doorbell. You should develop that thought later. Yeah, I should. I think that was all the rats, though. Do I get a reward for this, or... So I killed all the rats. Is my reward the adventure? I missed all the loot. Well, I can go back. I got a gun. I found a gun. The real treasure was the rats we punched along the way. You are a fool to expect a reward. It's gonna bother me now. I think maybe it's because memes that become solidified in society at large kind of just become part of language, almost. Could just be like words, maybe. They start as memes and they become real words, like real language. Is this a demon? Is this a demon skeleton? Maybe the frog is a good example. He's lost his original meaning. Yeah, but I feel like he's not mainstream in the way that I'm thinking of it. Like, your 60-year-old parents aren't going to be talking about Pepe. They're not going to be like, oh, monk ass. Like, they're not going to do that, right? That's not... They're real people. We're not real people. They're real people. Will be the 6-year-olds talking about Pepe? Yeah, but I'm talking about now. Things that have... Memes that have transcended every demographic and have solidified themselves as proper things. Like, they stop being memes to the point, like they're not, like they stop being internet memes and jokey memes, and they become actual, like, memory genes, things that will stick around. Things that have influenced culture significantly. I know there are some examples, but I can't think of them. And I think the trouble with us trying to figure it out is because we're not real people, so all of our experiences are fake people experiences. So we need to talk to... I need to ask my mother. I should just talk to my mother and see what she has to say. She's not as online as we are. She's real. We're not. Maybe I wonder if I wonder if there's like some D&D things that are becoming more like real. Maybe like dice rolling, nat 20s. Like if that's a concept that's like started to infect the real world. Probably not as much as I'm thinking. Really stretching the definition of meme here. Well, no, when I'm talking about meme, I don't mean like funny internet joke. I'm talking about like a culturally significant, not even significant, just a culturally durable concept. Fallout 2 dungeon design is so bloody boring. Well, to be fair, that was like a side quest in the first town. As boring as Morrowind is? Hey, you watch your mouth. Just because you're right doesn't mean you should say it. Do expressions that reference culture count? Probably. Culturally durable concepts are underpinned by economics and politics, power dynamics. Power dynamics. Okay. I don't know what you mean. Does fake news count? Yeah, well, that's not new. The concept of that isn't new. And politicians using that as a cudgel to lie isn't new. And let's sell that gun. Jumping the shark. That's a great example. Jumping the shark. That is perfect. Yes, because that came from Happy Days. And now it has nothing to do with what it originally meant. There we go. That's what I needed. Thank you, Deacon. Because it was from when Fonzie literally jumped over a shark with a motorcycle, and it was like, oh, this sucks. It jumped the shark. So now, jump the shark is like it's a meme. And it doesn't mean anything what it used to mean. It's got nothing to do with that, but it still carries that same idea. What does that mean? It's when usually a piece of media or anything, like it ends up, it's basically washed up, so it tries really hard to do something, but it tried too hard, so it's like sad, kind of like it's like when it's like the part in like a TV show where you realize it's awful. Like it went out over the deep end. Like it's like this was the point after the peak where it was obviously it's never gonna get any better. Because there was it Happy Days? It was Happy Days was running for so long, and there was a point where the Fonzie, literally jumped a shark with a motorcycle. And it was like the stupidest thing. And it was just like, what the hell? Like, what the hell's the point of that? So now everything that kind of overstays its welcome, but still tries hard to stay around, is described as jumping the shark. Saying idioms are memes then? Like bread and circuses quickly meant more than literal bread and circuses? I mean, idioms kind of are memes. It's like things that had one specific meaning, but then they became generalized. I'm trying to think of an internet thing that became like jump the shark. Jumping the shark happened in season 5. Happy Days had 11 seasons. Well, usually when something jumps the shark, it doesn't jump the shark at the end. Usually holds on for a bit after that too. So like what's something from the internet that's done that? That's become like significant. Labubu? Nah, it's too new. The term Karen? Maybe that is an example. Meme just means an infectious idea. So really a misnomer is the modern use of the word meme. Something that has to be funny. Yeah, I'm thinking of it in the sense of like an actual like infectious concept, not a haha funny picture. Speaking of the fawns, can we afford this? We can't. $350? Is this vanilla? This is vanilla. Yeah, people from around the world reference Squid Game. Yeah, but I wouldn't really call a TV show or a series a meme. Where do you inject MedX, guys? Between your toes, so nobody can see the track marks. That was dark. Never mind. Yeah, let's buy the leather jacket. Hey. I hate the term. I hate unalive. It is so freaking stupid. Oh, this gives me no damage threshold. Oh no, armor class 18. It's still pretty good. Damage reduction, damage resistance. See around G's manifest. I read meme online in 2007. No one knew how to pronounce it. Yeah, the concept, the word comes from like the selfish gene from a book from the 70s. It's so unalive is so close to 1984 Newspeak that it's unnerving. I thought Newspeak was supposed to be Wordster the opposite of a word meant what it meant. So, like, dead would mean alive. Not unalive means killed. You know, freedom is slavery, that whole deal. I never read 1984, so I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert on this. I read Animal Farm. Love is hate, peace is war. Yeah, that's what I thought Newspeak was supposed to be. They burned books in 1984. But those Fahrenheit 451. Too many dystopia books have numbers in the title. It's mainly just simplifying language so much that you can't articulate complex ideas. Which I actually think isn't that concept, like, that was an idea at the time. It was like, oh, if people can't think about if people don't have a word for a thing, they can't think about it. But isn't that not actually true? Like, you could still think without words. Just because you can't. Because people, if they don't have a word for a thing, they'll just make it. Language does limit your thinking, can confirm. I don't know. I think that's one of those. That's probably still a question that's up for debate. But I think it's pretty. I thought it was pretty settled psychology that, like, just because you can't speak or communicate doesn't mean you can't think. Now, acquiring language is important to being able to, you know, coalesce some thoughts, but not having words, I don't think would prevent you from thinking certain things. Like, there are those feral children, as they were called. I don't know if that's still the correct term for it. But the people who were, like, raised without being taught any language, like people who were abused. And, like, kept away from people. And they never developed language, and they never could, because they missed the cutoff for where language can develop for a person. And it did affect their mental development. But if you already developed a language, not having specific words might not be a problem. I don't know. Spanish language has no word for lock. There's no verb for to lock. They just say close with key. But feral is bad. Well, I don't know if there's a better term for referring to those children, because feral children kind of is very dehumanizing. So maybe there's a different word for that. I don't know. But yeah, they say close with key instead of lock, but couldn't you argue that close with key just means lock? Oh, sorry about that. Clear my throat, and I forgot to mute the mic at start. Yeah, feral has a negative connotation. Yeah. I don't know what the correct word would be. But you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's put points into barter. Probably should have started with higher charisma. Why didn't you guys tell me to get more charisma? Oh, I'm radiated. But yeah, I think the concept of language, the lack of language meaning a lack of thought, is debunked. Or at least not as significant as it was once thought. I think it's less of, it's less of you get rid of the words so you can influence their thought, and it's more along the lines of it's propaganda. Done. You influence their thought with propaganda. Like, you don't have to be all cute with, like, oh, we'll kill these words and keep these words and prevent... Like, it's just propaganda. Like, that's, like... tried and tested. You don't gotta do any weird newspeak stuff. You just give them the information you want them to have, and then they'll believe it. How much health do we have? 54. Do I need, like, a special item to get through all this, I was about to say lava. All this green lava. Thinking is based on real-world models. No language required, although language puts you much further ahead compared to someone who would have to create their concepts on their own. Yeah, that makes sense. But but that's the difference between having language and not having language, as opposed to having a word in your language versus not having the word. Simply having language in and of itself is, like, enough. And it doesn't even have to be a spoken language. Because they've seen that children, like deaf children, who are taught sign language as opposed to ones who just read lips, are fare better. Like, there are certain neurons that link differently. What if your language doesn't have a concept? I think all languages would have a concept. Like, they don't have the word for concept? That would be interesting. I wonder if that does exist. What if your language sucks? Yeah, but what if you speak French? There's a tribe of people in the Amazon who don't have numbers. Do I need rubber boots to go through all the lava? Or whatever? Where do I get boots? Where do I get boots and cats? I do wonder how much we're going to learn about language and thought of animals just from the all the people who have their pets with the buttons now. Boots are in the previous room. Oh, how convenient. There are boots here. Is there a body I need to loot? Is there a body I must defile? Oh, in this room behind all the goop? So I have to walk through the goop to get to it. There are 7 colors in the rainbow. In my language, therefore more advanced than every English speaker. There are 7 colors in the English. Wait, Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Yeah, there's 7. Yeah, Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Although, the reason why there's 7, I think, is because Newton liked the number 7, and he wanted there to be 7. Like, what's the difference between indigo and blue? Like, it's like... It's like the same. Different colors. I mean, they're different colors if you decide they are, but not really. Ow, ow, ow. It's like how pink and red are the same color in some languages, but not in others. And how, what is it, Russian has 2 different words for blue and light blue. But we don't. It's just blue and light blue. But they have a pink for blue. I have them on my hands. Is the goop supposed to be radiation? Sure. Indigo is a deep purple color. Look it up right now. It's not blue. Okay, fine. So what's the difference between indigo and purple? The rainbow doesn't need indigo. Is my point. Wavelength? Well, if it's wavelength, if you're just talking about wavelength, then there's an infinite number of colors. So rainbow has an infinite number of colors, and which is technically true. But I'm saying you could have said that rainbow had 6 colors. You know, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. Like, you could have skipped the... You don't need the indigo. Newton just wanted 7 because 7. I think it was also to like, so it would mesh with musical scales. The chromatic scale. Chromatic is color, but it's still music. Newton didn't know about UV light either. Well, you can't see it. So it wouldn't be in the rainbow. The visible rainbow. The number of colors is limited since photon energies are quantized. I suppose. But... But it's not energy that makes the color, it's the wavelength. And light can come at any wavelength. You know, the energy is quantized, but the wavelength doesn't necessarily have to be. It would just, the frequency and the speed and all that stuff and whatever. Welcome to my TED Talk. The speed and nonsense is whatever frequency. Photon energy is h times c divided by the wavelength. But C can change. There's an upper limit, but it can be reduced. I wonder if that would affect it. Now I gotta look this up. Hold on. Can light be any wavelength? Because it's a spectrum. All wavelengths are possible, but some are more possible than others. Okay, thank you, quantum probability man. Hmm. What about just within the visual spectrum? White light is all light frequencies? Well, not all light frequencies. Just all visible light frequencies. For the most part. At least indistinguishably. Color is not wavelength, it's frequency. Yeah, but frequency and wavelength are proportional. Or inversely proportional. Are frequencies of light quantized? If a photon has a certain frequency in one reference frame, you can make it have whatever frequency you like by looking at it at a different reference frame. That's a good point. Yeah, so frequency of light is relative. C is constant. C is constant in a medium. Changes wavelength, not frequency. If the wavelength changes, C would have to change for the frequency to stay the same. But you can change the frequency based on your reference frame. Hence red shift, blue shift, that whole deal. Oh, I guess that's a little different because that's got to do with the universe expanding. I should put the boots in my... so I could punch. I should put boots on my feet. Change the medium, speed changes, wavelength changes, frequency stays the same. But... how do I word this? If there's a light at one frequency and you start moving very fast, the light speed couldn't change. Light, the speed of light is the same. Say the medium doesn't change. You start moving very fast. Would you not have to perceive the frequency of that light being different? Geckos have so much freaking health. I'm dead. So what reference frame do I have to travel at to not get killed by geckos? Gravity is quantized as well. I don't know. Do we know that? I don't know if we know that. Gravity's still kind of like up in the air. Like we don't even know if the graviton exists. Technically. The graviolis. You would perceive a different frequency due to the Doppler effect, but the energy would stay quantized. But if you... right, so if you perceive a different frequency, it would be a different color. So then the quantization of the energy doesn't matter, because you could just change your speed however you want. Assuming you had the power to just like move at whatever speed you wanted to. But, within bounds of physics. Like, I'm going to go at 99% the speed of light just to see what happens to this light bulb. And you do that and then the light bulb disappears because like, oh, now it's far away. Then you get back to the light bulb, but when you return to the light bulb, it's 20 years older, even though only 1 year passed for you. So burnt out. and it ruined the experiment. I'm not saying you'll be able to see more colors. I mean, the human eye has a limit of how many colors it can see. Except for that new color that apparently some scientists saw. Look at these nerds inventing colors. We've been clearing out this radioactive cave from rats for like 2 hours. This is a different cave. And these aren't rats, these are geckos. Don't think high speed, think small speed and small red blue shift. Just to jump from one color to the neighboring color. But I'm talking about relativistic effects. Would that not what are we talking about? What point was I trying to make? I'm so confused by what I don't think I was trying to make a point. That I'm confused that I'm what was I what's going on? Talking about colors? Infinite colors or not? That's what it was. Light is not quantized, your point? Oh no, light is quantized. I wasn't saying light's not quantized. The claim is frequency doesn't change. I don't even know. I'm not a physicist, so I don't know why I'm trying to argue this. Is there an infinite number of colors? Can there be a different color for every single wavelength possible? I think that was the point we were trying to get at. Are colors there if nobody can see them? Well, I mean, they're still wavelengths of light. I guess it depends on how you define color. This might be a discussion for the YouTube comments. Maybe they can shed some light on this. If a tree falls in the forest, was the energy from the impact quantized? Where there's a finite or an infinite number of wavelengths / frequencies? Right. And what did I say? I said there were an infinite number of them? But they're quantized, so there are only a certain number of states that a light can exist with a certain wavelength. Because energy is, what was it, hc over r lambda? Or hc over f? The energy is quantized, but is the frequency quantized? Oh, that I died. There we go. Why can I wait upstairs but not downstairs? Wavelength quantized. The AI says no, but fuck AI. What about sound? Is there quantum sound? If energy is quantized, does that mean there is a largest possible wavelength? You have a misunderstanding of what quantization means. All variables are continuous, both space, time, and energy momentum. Da, 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 da. It's a little too heady for a stream. I should have continued with the physics degree and not switched to computer science. Could have been a scientist. Why would you do physics? Pick something useful? Isn't, like, physics, like, the most useful science? Like, all other science is based on our understanding of physics. Now, to be fair, I was looking into going into astrophysics, so yeah, you could argue that, yeah, do something useful. These stars are made out of cool stuff. But how does this help me? Oh, it's cool. Computer science unemployment rates are higher than art history majors. Not at the time. But then it was. Be a plumber or build a bridge. Guess how you... Our understanding of how bridge is built is reliant on physics. It's not trial and error. It used to be. Damn it. Guy builds a bridge, and then if you stand under it while we drive something across it. If it collapses, well, it's on you. From 1,000 years ago, there's nothing new that isn't theoretical. What are you talking about? Are you baiting me? This is rage bait. Totally isn't bait for academics. Okay. I'm about to say, it's like flash drives rely on quantum physics. Or flash memory. Right? Or is that just nonsense that I heard somewhere and it's actually bullshit? Whole quantum tunneling to get through a voltage barrier. A 1,000 years ago, we didn't have Newtonian mechanics. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, once the Newtonian mechanics, once somebody figured out Newtonian mechanics, Newton most likely, that kind of kick-started a lot of other physics. 1,000 years ago, life was better. Yeah, it was the good old days when you could get a splinter and die of an infection. I guess you still could do that today. I like antibiotics. See you, Witchblade. Have your neighbors murder you and no one would know. Or care. I think they would care. Communities are probably a lot more close-knit 1,000 years ago, just because you weren't traveling super far away all the time. You know, pilgrimages were like a thing. It wasn't just something you did every day to go to work. Well, 1025 was before the Black Plague, so it wasn't so bad. Okay, it hit me once. One. What if I run? Still one attack, but what if... punch and run. Punch and run. Punch and run. Black Plague still has flare-ups in the US. We're not that far from disease. Yeah, but we have antibiotics to deal with it. How is there no malaria in the US? Or is there a small amount? There's plenty of mosquitoes. So malaria is caused by a bacteria that hitches a ride with the mosquitoes. I think it's called Plasmodium, which sounds like a supervillain. Which, I mean, it kind of is. I'm guessing maybe Plasmodium doesn't exist in Western... in New World, quote-unquote, mosquitoes. I don't know. Tired of the culture war pro and antibiotics. If probiotics are so great, why do they keep giving me antibiotics whenever I go to the doctor with an itchy crotch? Was malaria not a problem for the Panama Canal construction? I don't know. I know that they would give people malaria to cure their syphilis. That was a thing. Person won a Nobel Prize for that. Because the malaria would give you such a high fever, it would kill the syphilis. And then they would treat the malaria with, like, quinine. They had better treatments for malaria than they did syphilis. This was before antibiotics. I do know sometimes in the United States there are some mosquitoes will carry like triple E or West Nile virus. I've never heard of malaria though. Better than the Nobel Prize for lobotomy. Yeah. To be fair, the concept of being able to do brain surgery without actually killing the patient isn't... I don't know if a lobotomy was the first thing to do that, but it's still pretty like groundbreaking. Like being able to... That wasn't a good treatment, but the fact that it was like, oh yeah, we could do these things, keep a person alive, and change their, mental state, that's still pretty significant. Don't they still do lobotomies for different reasons? Like if they have to like there's sometimes it's like this part of your brain is causing issues, we need to get rid of it. Not because like you're being you're socially unacceptable, so we got to take away your emotions, not that kind of a thing. Ancient Egyptians successfully did brain surgery. Did they? Hello, stranger. People call me Smiley. I'm sure glad to see you. I thought I was going to die in here for certain. I'm hurt too bad to get past those damn lizards on my own. Nice to meet you, Smiley. Bye. What are you doing here? Seizures? Yeah, I know for some seizure patients, the thing that helps is they'll split the hemispheres or they'll remove one of the hemispheres. Short of cancer, no lobotomies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they did anything similar to a lobotomy nowadays, it would be a lot more surgical and not just stick a thing through the eyes and just scrape around for a bit. I always caught more golden geckos north and west of Klamath than anywhere else, so I figured that all the golden geckos live someplace up here. Looks like you were right. Looks as though I was a little too right. I got in here okay, but then one of those damn geckos got behind me and damn near took my leg off. I just barely made it over here. I wonder why they didn't finish you off, saving you for later. Well, I guess they don't like to crawl through the goo too much. I can't say I blame them. It burns if it gets on your skin, but that doesn't seem to stop them from licking up the stuff like it was Buckner's best. Enough gum flapping. Let's get out of here. I figure that if I can join you, we should both be able to make it out of here okay. I sure could use the help. You can join me. I'll make sure you get out of here and back to Klamath. I think that Arden is going to be glad to see you again. Does he need boots too? Or does he have boots? It hurts to walk on, but eating is no problem. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can eat sour food, but if it gets on your cut, it'll hurt. Is this an elevator? Get the generator started. Oh no, not another computer. Damage beyond repair. But what if I tried anyway? Nope. Is there a locker somewhere with stuff? What is this? Oh, that was subtle. It's the least deadly way for him to go. Oh, we can heal. Looks like they do science in there. Yeah, I know you're trying to give me a hint, but my science is bad. End the stream? Why do you want me to end the stream? Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. No, we will have to end the stream soon, though. Come on. He's fine. You guys lying to me. Molly is dead. Dream while you dream. Don't let your streams be memes. Transmit your memes out of your brain with a lobotomy that creates a light with an infinite wavelength. Am I gonna play Follow Tactics? Nope. Thanks for saving my ass. Alright, let's get $2 for saving this idiot. Ah, scorpions. Oh, a family of rat scorpions. That makes them cuter. How old are you? That's a weird question to ask. Just like unprompted. Wait, was she in the Golden Gecko or in... No, she was somewhere else. Is it Buckner's? Yeah. Smiley got lucky this time. You just tell him to be a bit more careful. Well, money is always a nice way of saying thanks. If you consider Sulik's debt paid, that would be reward enough. I'll talk to Maida, and she'll take care of things with Sulik. You might want to talk to her also, though. Thank you. I'm sure Sulik will be more than grateful for you forgiving his debt. I think Sulik might actually miss being here, but we'll be back to visit sometime, I'm sure. Right now, though, I need something. Or I think Sulik is going to... Oh, I'll be sure to have... I'll sure be glad to have that damn tribal away from here. Sob, 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 sob. Okay, well, if you cared about him, you wouldn't have made him... You friggin' asshole.
We be here. We and I be glad to answer.
Oh, do I get anything for helping him? People are so selfish. Teach you something in return, Teach. Since those geckos nearly had my hide, let me teach you how to get theirs. Here's how you skin them. And when you kill them, you can get their hides and sell them, okay? Thanks for showing me that. I'll go practice on some geckos. There we go. Stop fighting. Alright, so this was interesting. We didn't really get much done, but we're going to play again tomorrow, and we're going to be more... We're going to do better, okay? You could read the speech options for Sulik. We talked to him before. You know, we'll go kill some geckos, get some gecko hide. Because we need 1,000 caps. To buy Who's His Face. We're close to leveling up again. We'll be level 5. We got gecko skinning. Yeah, so we'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah. See you tomorrow. He's a lone traveler who walks the pelted road with a single hand, a certain Celt's hand. What? And hopefully I could frustrate you all with my lack of progress tomorrow as well.